Hello, 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 everybody. How are we all doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Let me scooch this up a little bit. Actually, if I shrink in this, yeah, let's move that down here so we have more game space. Cute shirt alert. I know. This felt like it was a hyper energy day, and it felt like we were going to spend a lot of time talking about games. So I figured I was going to wear a nice hyper punk shirt or hyper pop shirt, and we could have fun that way. So, we haven't done this in a while, where it's just been major game focus. I mean, maybe I'll have to adjust it once I get the game started. So let me actually make sure that I've got the right screen going on here. This should be 4K capture. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's actually make that bigger. Oh wait. Ha ha ha. I have a different thing for that. There we go. There we go. That makes sense. All right, so we'll hide this window capture back here and actually make this. There we go. Hello, everybody. What's on the shirt? Here, I will make this bigger so I can show you what this looks like. How do I bring this to the front? Show transition, order, move to top. There we go. So, it's a bat with a parfait. Kate, help me remember who the maker is, because I bought like 3 different shirts from them. They make like Crocanana and stuff like that. The first pink shirt I ever owned was a Beastar shirt, and I still think that Beastar shirt was really cute, but it was getting on in years. It was kind of outdated, so I need to swap it out. It's probably Sorbet Jungle, yeah. But yes, my weakness at conventions is good shirts, and I mean like creative, original design shirts. I know that there's people that like Pika Thor and like Marvel X Pokemon crossover stuff, but like, let me show you one of my other favorites. Hold on. So I have what I have 2 kinds of shirts. I have big cozy vibes and I have busy boy vibes. And not every busy boy shirt is like loud and pronounced like this one is, but you can usually tell based on the shirt if either I'm trying to take a more chill approach to the day or if I'm out and about for the day. So for example, if I'm going to be walking around a lot, like if I'm going to be at a theme park, or especially if I'm going to be at a museum or an aquarium or something like that, at anything where my brain is going to be active, I love this Animal Crossing shirt that I got recently. Hold on, I need to like figure out a way to hold it out in front. It is super cool. It's got Blathers and it's got the statue and a bunch of other stuff, and every time I wear this shirt, I feel studious. I feel active. It's the red color. It's the fact that it's got like all these educational things on it. I love this shirt. I don't own a lot of red shirts, but this is probably my favorite red shirt I've ever had. And then this is a personal favorite. This is also from Sorbet Jungle. But here is my possum shirt. And when you unfurl it, you get cozy possum falling asleep in the grass. Look at this. Look at this. This is cute as hell. Anytime I wear this, I'm basically ready to take a nap on the couch with my cats. It makes me think of Peeba, because he definitely has curled up like that before. So, you have to understand, and Kate can attest to this, there was a point in my life up until, like, I would say as early as 2-3 years ago, where 30% of my wardrobe was blue, 30% of my wardrobe was green, and the remaining 30% was, like, split between gift shirts I got at cons and black shirts that I bought at conventions, and it was very sparse. But now I would say that blue and green only make up about 15 to 20% each, and there's a much wider variety of colors in my wardrobe. So yeah. Anyway, so as you all saw, we are going to be doing a mix of sponsorship streams today. Part of it is because I need a little bit more time to write my cutscenes for Etrian Odyssey. I am planning on doing an Etrian stream tomorrow if Kate happens to be around, and I have written one of 2.5 cutscenes that need to be written. But I will tell you, the one that I wrote yesterday, even though it took me like a solid 4.5 hours to finish it, is really good. It's really good. I had Kate read it when I was finished, and she was like, I hope people in chat care about these characters as much as I do after reading this scene, because you are so good at painting things in a way where I can visualize it. And that made me feel really good, so thank you, Kate. But yes, today is basically sponsorship stream day. Originally, I was going to be slated to only stream this, which is Class of Heroes 3 Remaster. I mean, you'll see it on the screen when I load it up on the Switch in just a second. But also, I had a game developer, I had Game Garage LLC reach out to me a couple days ago on short notice and say, hey, are you willing to do a showcase of our upcoming game called Star Garden? And I had heard about it before. In fact, I think Zeno Robinson is in it. Is he? Hold on. I Star Garden voiceover. Here we go. Yeah, we've got Lizzie Freeman, we've got David Humphrey, we've got Zeno Robinson, we've got TJ Davis. That's just what's announced so far. So, Fuga 3 came out like a month or two ago. We did a whole, I have a whole playthrough of it, 100%, on my YouTube channel, which you can check out. Yeah. They're all in that game. So, definitely as a voiceover artist, I'm interested in showcasing it, but also, you know, they offered some compensation as well. So I was like, sure, why not? Let's take a look at it. So the first, I would say 5.5, 6 hours from now until about 3 p.m. today, I'm going to dedicate to Class of Heroes 3 Remaster. We're going to talk about what my hopes are for it. We're going to look at the price. We're going to look at the graphics. We're going to see how far we can get into the game. Then we're going to take about an hour break between 3 and 4 p.m. today. I'm still going to stream, but it's really just going to be, one, a break for me to talk to you all, and do like catch up on what's going on and what's been happening in my life. And two, I figure that hour can be like my sponsorship stream for Rogue Energy, who very kindly asked if I wanted a streamer kit a couple weeks ago, and then sent me a box that had a whole water bottle and a bunch of different things for me to try out. And I feel bad because my original plan was to use 1 hydration, 1 energy, and 1 chill over the course of the day. But I think my friend who was visiting accidentally took the chill because they only sent me 1 chill, and I can't find it in this list. Well, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Booms. Only one of the sponsors is compensating me monetarily. I'm not bothered by that, just because, as you know, I don't want to turn my channel into a thing where I'm taking sponsorships for cash. I'm not opposed to doing sponsored streams. I just want it to be something that I'm naturally interested in. So, Class of Heroes 3 Remaster, Dungeon Crawler, of course I want to try it out. Star Garden has a bunch of my colleagues in it, and I don't even know what to expect, and the folks are really fun to talk to. In addition to the fact that I was able to get one of them to agree, we're going to have a special interview during the Star Garden showcase. And I've already prepped some questions about like the development process, the casting process. If there are any of you in chat who are aspiring voice actors who have ever asked the question, how do I find these opportunities? How do I look for auditions for indie projects? I plan on asking the person that I'm interviewing, like, how did you go about looking for voice talent? How did you connect the development team to voice actors? And I'm hoping that that can provide some insight to you all on what they are looking for and also how you can find them when you're doing your own hunt for independent auditions. Yeah, so trust me, in cases where I'm being financially compensated, I'm like, don't worry, I've got you set up. I'm gonna make this worth your while. But yeah, so from now until about 3 p.m. is going to be Class of Heroes 3 Remaster. We'll explore that together. I'll do some live dubbing. From 3 to 4 p.m. is just going to be kind of a chill break transition period. I'll talk a little bit more about my experience so far with Rogue Energy, although I will be using it throughout the stream, because they sent me a bunch of individual packets, and then they sent me like a fruit punch hydration like canister that you can take scoops from. So I will, I'll talk about the pros, cons, what I experienced so far, my recommendations, what I think it's a good fit for. And then from about 4 until, we're going to do Star Garden, because Star Garden currently has a Kickstarter. I'll link that once we get around to that point. And they do have a demo available, but what I'm not sure of is how much content there is to do. For example, when we did Racoin the other night, that took about a solid hour. Like, within an hour, we had read the instructions, done a couple playthroughs. There really wasn't much else that we could do that wasn't going to be redundant. Star Garden, I don't know how long the demo is going to be. But in addition, there is also a multiplayer aspect that we can access just from the demo. So they invited me to, like, if I wanted to have members of chat join in via the stream later today, we could do multiplayer on Star Garden, and outside of that, I'm not sure how long all of that is expected to take. So I am estimating about 3 to 4 hours. It could be less, it could be more, I'm not sure, but that is the one where it's a little open-ended in terms of how long it might be. And then once that stream is done, I need to hope that I can pull an all-nighter, because I need to have those Etrian Odyssey cutscenes ready by tomorrow. And I already have a busy day tomorrow, because let me see what I got to do. I have a morning session in studio, and then after that session, I need to continue driving north to Ontario, because even though I got a hotel room for AFC, I don't know if I'm going to be able to attend AFC, like, at all. So I need to go to the hotel just to put down my credit card, because I'm the one who reserved the room and everyone else who took a slot paid me. So I need to drive to the hotel just to put my credit card down to make sure they charge me for the hotel room, and then leave and probably not go to the con. However, for those of you who are already going to AFC, who are thinking about going to AFC, you might want to go, because Joaquin Baldwin, also known as, I'm going to make sure I get this right. Hold on. Joaquin Baldwin, who was also layout and cinematography at Disney for Zootopia and other furry movies, is planning to drop by AFC at some point. They're in the same boat I am, where they said they're like really stressed out, and so they don't know if they want to like drop by for a day or if they just want to drop by for a couple of hours. But like, the dude who was in charge of cinematography for Zootopia is going to be at a furry convention in Ontario, California this weekend at some point, hypothetically. So, right? Anyway, I was gonna let chat vote on which hydration pack I used for Rogue Energy, but unfortunately, I only have one, and literally it's the same flavor as the canteen that I was going to use. So, I want you to keep this in mind, because during the break, I am going to refuel by using one of the energy packets, which has caffeine. So So here are your choices. I want you to, you're not voting now. I just want you to think on them. Oh, I'm sorry, Kate. Hugs. All right, so I just want you to think about them. We have blood orange. We have pink lemonade. We have grape popsicle. We have black cherry. And we have blue raspberry. And I did get to try a couple different flavors already through the hydration packs, and I will talk about those during the break period. But those are our options for the energy version that I'm going to take in the middle of the day. Again, that's blood orange, pink lemonade, grape popsicle, black cherry, blue raspberry. And I'll probably hold an official vote when we start the break period. But I want to make sure that we give proper attention and time to the wonderful folks that gave me this copy of... Oh, this is funny. Hold on. Inside the game case, those of you who watched my streams will remember this. Inside the game case is a little advertisement pamphlet for none other than this. If you can't read that, that is Adventure Academia: The Fractured Continent, which I best describe as a reverse tower defense. It is where your playable character is the tower that enemies are trying to destroy, and everyone else in your party are the attacking towers that you move around and upgrade in order for them to defend your tower. I thought it was a really charming game. Y'all, you need to see this. You need to see this. Look at this. Oh my god. This is on the inside art of the game sleeve. Oh, this is already a 9 out of 10. We're already most of the way there to this being a perfect game. This is critters. I love the babies. Fuzzy babies. Is there a certificate of perspicacity? Hold on. There's a suggestion to play the prequels, which I will talk about my experience with the prequels. I don't see a certificate of perspicacity, unfortunately. So no. If there's anything specific like that, it has not revealed itself to me. I am not aware. But let me toss this little game cartridge in and we'll get ourselves started with our first stream of today. All right, let's mute this music in the background and get started, I guess. Yes. So welcome to our first. Oh wait, hold on. I need to add my rogue energy. Let's see what color it turns these hearts in here. Watch me manage to spill it all over my freaking laptop. Fruit punch, baby. I'm gonna guess this is gonna turn it blood red, and that's fine because we've got little hearts on the side. And that makes it very colorful. So let's. I feel like it requires more for a water cup like this. See what happens. Let's shake it up a bit. Let's color it. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's really charming. That's not colored in because of water temp. That's literally the colored water filling in the hearts. I think that's charming. All right. Let's try a sip of this. Yeah. Yep, that tastes like fruit punch. All right. Oh, God. I'm so glad that I sealed that. That was almost a disaster. That was almost a disaster. All right, let's get started. Streaming game software over the internet without the copyright holder's permission is illegal and violates okay, bye. Okay. Okay. Bermuda, Bahama, oh my pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego. I like how they have both literal furries and half furries in this game. Oh, hello. Someone's got to catch that damn firefly. Ah, my favorite game. 3. So this is Class of Heroes 3 Remaster, a remastered version of a classic game from back in the early PlayStation era. I'm talking PSP. PSP and PSP Vita, or our PlayStation Vita era, possibly some of the more mainstream consoles. This is what I would call during, not quite as old as the original Wizardry, but this was definitely in like that early era of dungeon crawlers before a lot of the more modern mechanics came out. So when we talk about Demon Gaze, when we talk about Etrian Odyssey, when we talk about Stranger of Sword City, this was kind of the era before that. If we want to think about Class of Heroes, if we want to think about Dungeon Traveler was a good example. Before stuff like Demon Gaze and Etrian Odyssey, Class of Heroes and those types of games were often, I wouldn't call them long shots, but in my experience, they were chances that publishing companies would take in localizing games that did pretty well in Japan, but often didn't have a really big following in America. And especially for those of you who remember when What's up, Lasada? If I'm horribly wrong. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. Well, then I stand corrected on that. Okay, cool. Thank you for correcting me on that. So definitely I'm ancient. Oh my God. Etrian Odyssey 1 can be in an adult relationship. Goodness gracious. Okay, so around that same era, thank you for the correction. Where Class of Heroes 1 ended up losing me originally. How do I describe this? It's hard to give references to other games that I'm sure people have not played. And yes, I am playing this on a Switch too. Right? So when you do dungeon crawlers, you usually, in my experience, there's been a mix between stuff that you would consider to be closer to visual novels and stuff that's more action-oriented. For example, Class of Heroes 3, in my opinion, has felt more visual novel-oriented. There's a lot more focus on, like, the interactions between characters. There's kind of more of a comedy focus, especially if you played a game like Dungeon Travelers 2. There is a lot of tongue-in-cheek comedy that's present there. Yes, and Lasada, I'm about to touch on that in a moment, and my hopes for Class of Heroes 3. So, where Class of Heroes 1, when I streamed that for you all, where it ended up losing me is that Class of Heroes was a game that was very solidly in its genre of dungeon crawling, but I would consider it to be one that was geared towards a more dedicated and more veteran class of dungeon crawler gamer for a couple of reasons. One was because it had a similar equipment fusion system to games like Generation Zith, or what would later be remade as Operation Babel, Operation Abyss. And that was, it was very random what drops you would get from enemies, how rare the drops were, where you might find them. You all probably often saw that I would constantly be checking recipes that I had in my inventory to see if I even had the necessary materials to make that weapon, whether it was an upgraded bow for my archer or the next piece of armor for a member of my party. And what was frustrating about it was I would often be missing a single piece of resource, and that resource was a random, uncommon drop from an enemy that sometimes showed up in a specific area that I had been over-leveled for 10 levels ago. So it kind of lent itself to a grindy nature of the game, and it was frustrating to feel like I wasn't strong enough in my gear for the next area, but I couldn't upgrade my gear because I wasn't able to find the drops that I needed. It is an in-real-life clock. Yes, it actually is reading my system time right now, which is about 9:53. So, the main thing, and Lasada touched on this, Class of Heroes 1 came out at around the same time as they corrected as Etrian Odyssey 1. And Etrian Odyssey on the DS was monumental for the dungeon crawler genre because it introduced the concept. A lot of dungeon crawlers, a lot of stuff like Wizardry back in the day, fully expected you to draw your own map of places if a map was not provided. In dungeons where there were traps like what were called blind corridors, where your map was disabled and you were never able to fill it out, or where there were teleporters, or there were turnstiles that would force your party to turn in a random direction, the game expected you to keep track on pen and paper of the map like you were charting going through the dungeon. Etrian Odyssey changed the game by introducing the concept of using the bottom screen of the DS to draw the map in using the stylus. And that was like one of the most significant aspects that made Etrian Odyssey popular in the West. Now, Class of Heroes borrows a lot of elements of those older dungeon crawlers. For example, dungeons typically have some form of puzzle or trap that you need to figure out. It even pulls from some of the Nintendo hard elements that Wizardry did. So for example, one of the Wizardry games is notorious for if you don't have a character that is capable of teleporting in your starting party that you put together, which, by the way, the game doesn't make any recommendation of this, but there is a Wizardry game that in the tutorial dungeon, if you did not include a character in your party that is capable of teleporting a couple squares, you can't finish the introduction dungeon. You have to start over because there is a trap or there's a puzzle that literally is an impassable barrier that you can solve if you teleport your party to the other side of the wall. but you don't get a chance to recreate your characters once you've made them at that point in the game. So if you didn't include a character that can teleport, you hit that wall and you just don't get to progress. And it's the game's way of telling you, hey buddy, you better have a plan for every possible thing that the game could throw at you, because if you come in unprepared just assuming that you can figure it out along the way, you may end up in a situation where you got in but you can't get back out and you just lose progress. Class of Heroes, to my experience, has not been that mean, but it has borrowed, for those of you who remembered when I played Class of Heroes 1, there were a couple dungeons where the only way to progress to the other side was to have a character that had an ability that made my party float, which was we could float over panels that we normally couldn't walk over. However, that same room, like if I remember correctly, we were at the bottom of the screen, the exit of the dungeon was at the top, and we had to cross about 10 different layers. Like we had to go across lava to another line of tiles, and we had to do that about 10 times. However, every single line that we walked on had tiles that would nullify any active magical effects, including float. So in order to get to the other side of the room, we needed to have a character that was able to cast float on our party a minimum of 10 times. And we had to be careful about how we moved, because if we used them all up and we still weren't at the other side of the dungeon, either we needed to hope we had a way to teleport out of the dungeon, or we needed to hope we had access to a shortcut that would take us to a teleporter, or else we were just stuck. So, anyway, I ultimately ended up not continuing Class of Heroes for a couple of reasons. One was because my biggest complaint, and I don't know much about 3, so I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Class of Heroes 1 and potentially 2 reused maps a lot. It was something like every core dungeon had like 5 to 10 rooms that it would randomly cycle between. So whenever you went through a dungeon, if that dungeon had 3 rooms that you had to travel to, each of those 3 rooms would be randomly selected every time you went through from a group of about 5 to 10 room types. And throughout the game, you would collect maps, and the maps would basically fill in randomized rooms that those maps attributed to. The problem was, because maps were shared across so many dungeons, if you went to a brand new dungeon and it had a room type that matched one that you had already filled in another dungeon, you would go into this brand new dungeon, into whatever randomly selected room it would choose, and the map would already be completely filled in. Because again, it was a shared map. So it was disappointing that I would go into a brand new dungeon and I would check my map to see where I was starting, and because it was exactly the same map type, every single tile would already be filled in. And as someone who had experience with Etrian Odyssey, that I felt like that kind of robbed me of the opportunity to explore and fill in from scratch all over again. Now, I'll be transparent. I didn't end up streaming Class of Heroes 2, and I don't think I even ended up touching Class of Heroes 2. My primary reason for that being my understanding from what chat had told me and the research I'd done online was that Class of Heroes 1 and 2 were pretty close to each other. There were some new elements introduced, but a lot of the core mechanics were the same. What I have been told is that people were excited for the release of Class of Heroes 3 Remaster because Class of Heroes 3 was kind of the game that tried to expand upon what 1 and 2 set as a foundation, tried to improve on a number of UI elements, tried to improve on quality of life stuff, and that was even before it got a remaster. So I am eager... Right. So I am eager to see how Class of Heroes 3 stands apart from Class of Heroes 1. To that effort, what I wanted to discuss before we begin is what the current price of this game is and how that compares to other dungeon crawlers that are available today, and how that might affect my recommendation for you to purchase. So, let me look on the Nintendo Switch, because it tells me what it's on Switch. So, Class of Heroes 3 Remaster currently says it is on sale right now, 10% off for $26.99, normal price $30. I could go either way on that. I initially thought that this game was being priced at $40. A lot of smaller indie games tend to be between $30 and $40. I thought this game was going to be priced at $40. It's not. Normal price is $30. That is, on its own, a decent price, I believe, for a dungeon crawler game. That could change depending on how I feel about the mechanics, but the major question I want to know is, how does that compare to other games that are also available on the same console? So, for example, Etrian Odyssey HD on Nintendo Switch is only $10 more. We'll look up Etrian Odyssey 3 HD, which a lot of people consider one of the best games of that genre. Etrian Odyssey 3 HD is also $40 on the Nintendo Switch. And then if you were crazy and you wanted to go for the entire HD Origins collection, you can get that on Nintendo Switch for what? $120? For $80. For $80. So, for slightly less than the price of 3 of this game, of Class of Heroes 1, 2, and 3, you could get the Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection, which is a pretty tall comparison, because I do consider Etrian Odyssey to be one of the greatest dungeon crawler franchises of all time. If we look at Demon Gaze Extra, which is also available on Nintendo Switch, you can get Demon Gaze Extra. Okay, well, Demon Gaze Extra is $60, which Demon Gaze is a good game. And I would understand if the digital deluxe edition was $60, but I don't think I agree with Demon Gaze Extra being $60 on Nintendo Switch. It's a really good game, but it's not better than Etrian Odyssey at $40. So, let me see how much Stranger of Sword City is. All right, Saviors of Sapphire Wing, Stranger of Sword City. Okay, this is kind of silly. Prices for dungeon crawlers are all over the place right now. Okay, so you can get a single Etrian Odyssey game for $40. You can buy Demon Gaze Extra for $60, which I would buy it at that price, but I don't know if I would recommend it to non-dungeon crawler fans at $60. However, you can go and purchase a 2-game pack. You can buy Saviors of Sapphire Wings and Stranger of Sword City Revisited, 2 entire dungeon crawlers available on Nintendo Switch for $50. Oh, wait. Demon Gaze Extra is on sale on Steam. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Yes. Okay. Yes. Oh my god. Please, if you like watching me play Etrian Odyssey, if you end up enjoying Class of Heroes 3, when does that end? Do we have time? Okay, you have about a week. You have 6 days. If you even remotely enjoy what you see today, and if you enjoy what you see tomorrow during Etrian Odyssey, you need to go on Steam right now and buy Demon Gaze Extra while it's on sale for $14. You absolutely have to. Listen, I am going to give Class of Heroes 3 its proper attention. This is the prep work where I can explain to you my experience with this genre and why I feel like there is some validity to both the praise and the criticisms that I may end up giving. But, and I can't speak for Class of Heroes 3 yet because I haven't played it yet, and I will get around to it. But I'm telling you right now, Demon Gaze is one of those games that I recommend to people that are brand new to dungeon crawlers. It's got voice acting from folks like Kira Buckland and Erica Mendez and Ted Stroka, who was the voice of X in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It's got visual novel elements. It's got anime graphics. It's got really good music. It's most of the soundtrack is from Vocaloid. It's good. It's really good. I wonder if Demon Gaze 2 is on sale. Hold on. Oh, Demon Gaze 2 isn't available on Steam. That's one of those rarities. You gotta find it as like a physical edition in stores. Demon Gaze Extra Digital Memorial Soundtrack. Oh, that's cool. Ah. Delver's Guide to Beast World. Hold on, let me take a look at that. Heartleaf Games, I'm familiar with that. Oh, yeah. I've seen, I see these folks at furry conventions all the time. Yeah. I would like a, I could imagine a Stranger of Sword City style graphics dungeon crawler focused on the Delver's Guide to Beast World. I could see that happen. I agree. Jambo, did your copy of Demon Gaze 2 on PS4 crash randomly a lot? Because that was one of the biggest hindrances to my streaming it, was how often it would crash. Here, I'll link you to it, Vimdeklis. Let me see something. Okay. Anyway, so I noticed that one of the other things that happened that I want to make you all aware of is over on Blue Sky, I have had a giveaway raffle happening for the last week or so. So I think we're going to end up giving away 3 copies of the game. I don't know yet if they're going to provide me with codes or if they are going to... Hold on a second. I need to find where it is. Yes, there we go. So I don't know if they're going to provide me with codes, if they're going to ship a physical copy or what. But if you would like to have some extra chances to win a copy of the game, especially one that doesn't have as many people in the chat, you can go to that post that I linked right now, and all you need to do is follow my account and PCube Asia, like and share my raffle post, and then literally just wish list it on your platform of choice and post a response to that thread showing that you wish listed it. We only have about 19 comments so far, so you've got like a 5% chance at minimum to win a copy. This game technically is not out. It releases tomorrow. So if whoever is from PCube Asia happens to be sitting in on this stream, I would love if I could get I can let you know what platforms that I'm asking for. But I would love if I could get 3 copies to give away. Those can be digital codes. If you are crazy enough to want to do a physical copy, I'm sure people would be absolutely elated. Let me see what platforms it's on. Class of Heroes 3 Remaster. Platforms. Announced for PS5, Switch, and PC. Perfect. So we have Steam, we have Switch, and we have PS5. So one of those giveaways will be off of the social media. One of those giveaways will be at the end of this stream before we take a break. And I mean, screw it. Why not just do one right now? for coming in and being an early supporter, and listening to me do my rants. Let's show some love. Let's just see who wins a copy of the game before I've even started playing it. And if they decide they only want to give me one copy, I will cover for the other two, as I often do. So, all right. I need to go. Let me shrink this real quick. Cool. And then let me pull my list of names. Kate, since there are going to be girls in this, do you have any interest in voicing the females, or do you want me to solo this? All right. Let's see who our first dungeon crawler winner is. Melody 1443. I do need, before we can continue, you do need to at least be present and claim your prize. I will re-roll if you are not on stream to say, yes, I would like to claim it. I don't know yet what platform it's for. My goal is that you can let me know you'd like to claim it and what platform you'd like it on, and I can organize to get you that code. Melody 1443 going once. Melody 1443 going twice. Vim, don't do it! Vim! Vim! Vento Livre. Vento Livre, do you happen to be in stream? Yay! Vento Livre, having no idea. Evie, we've already done the first giveaway, but as long as you're in chat, you will be entered for the giveaway at the end of stream, and you can also enter by doing the social media post on my Blue Sky. You'd like Steam? Okay. Vento, just to make sure that I get you hooked up, if you are not a member of my Discord already, please make sure you join my Discord. There's a set of rules and there's introduction stuff that we need from you. Once you have been assigned a role in the Discord, just need you to send me a DM with a screenshot of your Twitch account, like logged in, so I know it belongs to you. And then remind me that you are getting it for Steam, and I will reach out and ask if they can give me a Steam code. First raffle winner platform Steam. Rebecca, just letting you know that our first raffle winner would like a Steam code if you are willing to provide. We'll have 3 winners total, including... Okay. And then if they happen to give me that code over the course of the stream, I will pass it along to you so that you can have access. Yes. So, like I had mentioned, this game technically comes out tomorrow. I did have access to this about a couple weeks ago, and I think I was allowed to stream it as of the 11th, but life has been so crazy busy that this was the first day that I had available. But, in advance, regardless of how I feel, or what pros and cons I end up talking about, I want to give a huge thank you, and I hope chat can also post a quick thank you, to P-Cube and P-Cube Asia, spelled this way, and to Rebecca, who was the associate that reached out to me, because this was not like Manu, where I emailed and asked if I could get an early copy. They reached out to me and offered to give me an early copy so that I could play this. And Whether that was because someone referred me to them or whether that was because they happened to know that I'm a really big fan of dungeon crawlers, I'm not sure. But I am extremely grateful that someone out there... Yeah, for real. Like, first of all, I want to say I'm extremely grateful for folks even noticing and knowing that I'm so passionate about this genre and going, you know what? We would love to give him the chance to talk about it before it goes public. That's a big deal to me. But also, as Praise the Sunny just said, to make it localized in the first place. When I think about the choice of bringing Demon Gaze over, when I think about the choice of bringing Etrian Odyssey over, when I think about the choice of bringing Stranger of Sword City and remastering it and bringing Saviors of Sapphire Wings, like, even if I am someone who enjoys more cohesive game mechanics, even if I was not the biggest fan of the original class of heroes, the fact that it existed gave people a chance to experience that genre in the first place. And I just happen to be someone who enjoys easier or less difficult game mechanics. I'm someone who doesn't like doing pen and paper map cartography, but there are people I know who love that shit. And for who Class of Heroes is exactly the right amount of difficult where they go, you know what? I like that I don't have upgrades just easily handed to me. I like that if I want to upgrade my equipment, I need to be willing to hunt down that rare piece of resource that will allow me to upgrade my team. I like that there are options for people, whether they are Nintendo console owners or PlayStation console owners or people who want to play this on Steam. I am grateful that more than ever, we have access to both the older games that help set the stage and the newer games that really showcase the capability of modern console quality. And thank you, Dr. Ben. I appreciate that immensely. So, we are eating so good for dungeon crawlers. We've got Class of Heroes, we've got Labyrinth of Refrain. We've got Labyrinth of Refrain. But even despite my dislike of it, Labyrinth of Refrain has merit. It has an incredible voice cast. It has a really interesting story. It's a numbers game that's incredible for people who like Disgaea. So I'm going to give credit where credit is due. So we have Labyrinth of Refrain, we have Labyrinth of Zangetsu, we have Etrian Odyssey, we have Demon Gaze Extra, we have Operation Babel, we have Operation Abyss, we have Stranger of Sword City, we have Saviors of Sapphire Wings, and the vast majority of these, over 75% of them, are all available on Nintendo Switch. And if we include PlayStation and Steam, pretty much every single major dungeon crawler today is available on at least one of the three major platforms. So, right? All right, have I done my mandatory spending an hour on stream not actually playing the game? I have! We're at this exact second, we're at 57 minutes since I started stream. And I haven't actually played the game. But if that doesn't tell you how qualified I am to play dungeon crawlers, the fact that I can spend an hour talking about the genre of a game that is sitting right in front of me. Now, here's the other problem, chat. Oh, Maniac probably means I can't save while I'm in a dungeon. Hold on. Maniac save Class of Heroes 3. It affects what level monsters you get and how often the autosave works. If it's hard, you get higher level monsters much sooner, and as an extension of that, more EXP and gold and better drops. I like this. I like this. I'm fine with games that make hard mode just you get more experience, more gold, and the enemies are harder. But games that make your drop quality match the difficulty that you're playing on, I'm a really big fan of. I love that. I love that. Emoticon display guide, avatar display position. Okay. So that already gets points from me. That already gets points for me. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, that's cool. You can move. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This is cool. I like how it goes. It doesn't say... It goes small and large. All right, y'all. Let's actually get started. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't realize that much time passed. When you all commented on the clock, that minute hand wasn't even at the 12 yet. How did it end up all the way over there? Jesus Christ! When I started, I need to show what I need to see what I'm doing. Yeah, the minute hand and the hour hand were like this, and now it's like this. Ugh. I am a gabber. All right. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. One last thing I wanna pitch a thank you to. This may seem weird, but I want to give thanks to Spectrum for my internet. For those of you who aren't aware, I was having some internet issues recently, and I had a bit of an extended conversation with a Spectrum retention agent. And the long and short of it is, prior to this stream, I was spending about $115 a month for 600 megabytes down and 20 megabytes upload. I learned through the course of that conversation that I was on a grandfathered plan that had stuff I was not using anymore. So in addition to finally upgrading my Wi-Fi router to a more modern model, I'm now spending $55 to get 40 megabytes upload and 1 terabyte download. For those of you who aren't familiar, for the last several years, I have been streaming on Wi-Fi on a laptop. That is accurate. Like, yes, 1 terabyte download speed and 40 megabyte upload speed. But for as long as I can remember, with very little, I think the only difference was when I was doing Smash Brothers because I wanted to be on a wired connection. But I have been streaming for the last several years on Wi-Fi on a laptop. So shout-outs to the associate, I think her name was Sherilyn over at Spectrum, for being very patient with me and assisting me with getting a plan that meets my needs, because hopefully that will remove connection issues. I actually was able to improve my bitrate on this stream. Let's see what I was at before. Prior to this, I had set my bitrate at 3,500 kbps, and because of the upgrade, I was able to nearly double it. We went from 3,500 to 6,000 kilobits per second for my bitrate. So if the stream looks smoother, thanks, Spectrum. Anyway, let's actually get started with this game, shall we? Oh, does P-Cube have a channel? Y'all just don't want me to actually start this game, huh? P-Cube Twitch. They do. It is P-Cube Games. Let me get a connection to that point right now. What were they streaming recently? Have they streamed anything? They haven't, but they do have a channel. There you go. And then let me link to their Blue Sky as well, so I can give them some support. P-Cube Asia Blue Sky. There's technically both pcube.bsky.social, and then there's also P-Cube Asia, but it was P-Cube Asia that gave me... Oh! They did Kataria Fables! We streamed that in the past! We did a game showcase for Kataria Fables, and they apparently just did a huge quality of life update. Let's see. Map improvements, less grinding, two-way fast travel, expanded resting options, 4 different difficulty modes, narrative changes, and controller vibration support. Oh, shoot! Yeah, I might have to either revisit that game on a future stream or just play it for myself. So I'm gonna save that to remind myself. Are there any other games that they published that I remember from here? Nothing that immediately comes to mind, but they've got a lot of cool different games. And then of course they did Class of Heroes. Oh, they also did Nexomon Extinction. I know that there's a couple of you that are Nexomon fans in here. So and then there's P-Cube Asia's. Thank you! Goodbye! Yeah, they did Nexomon Extinction and possibly actually Nexomon as well. And then here is a link to their post that gives you the opportunity to pre-order a physical copy of the Class of Heroes collection. Heck yeah. Anything else that I'm forgetting? No, I think I've got everything else. All right. Now that it has been an hour and 5 minutes, I am somehow late to starting my own late start to my stream, so... Class of Heroes 3 has 3 unique schools. Start the game by selecting whichever you prefer. I mean, most people are probably doing Draken Academy, but like, I literally voiced Draken. I feel like this is predetermined for me. An orthodox old-school adventure school. This is the oldest school in this continent, and the students take pride in that. It even has graduates who are true champions of the people. A learning institute that... Oh, this is the Reen Schwarzer School. This is the Reen Schwarzer School. All right. A learning institute that always pushes the envelope, claims to have the most cutting-edge teaching techniques and facilities. Their goal is to nurture the flag bearers of the next generation. Takachiho College, a school full of descendants of distant migrants who arrived here in ancient times. They maintained their independence and isolation even after much time passed, and intercultural unity progressed. Has a unique culture and teaching system. So I'm curious whether the college or the school that you select affects the way that your classes are taught within the game. So I'm gonna have chat vote. Let me go into my manager and we'll have you all place a vote. Whoever ends up playing the game, if you end up picking a different institute than the one I do on this stream, I would love to know. I imagine it's gonna have different characters and different conversations, but I would love to know if the way the courses are taught, like the way it has you do the quests, is also different based on which school you do. Do we join? Tokyo Revengers. Draken. Trails of Cold Steel. And that is... Presciana. Or... which character have I played that would match this? I could see it for Teba, yeah. Chio. I was gonna say Bubsy 4D. I was... Oh, that's true! Yeah, okay. Alright, here you go. 1 minute to vote. I'll slowly cycle through so you all can see. Y'all, I'm going to talk about something that I'm really worried about because we're already almost 2 hours into this stream. If you all remember, Class of Heroes 1 had a system that a lot of older dungeon crawlers had that I have a personal weakness to. Stranger of Sword City had it. Monu had it. Class of Heroes 1 had it. Does anyone want to remind everybody else what that system is? That's right, Vim. When you create a character, it has you re-roll for bonus points. Oh, God. And that's why I wanted this to go until 3 o'clock, because I want to at least spend 3 hours playing the game. Oh, you must be the ones who transferred in today. My name is Minakata. I'm a teacher who will guide you. I'm strict, so you better prepare yourself. Keep in mind that my sumo lessons are especially tough. Oh, yay! We can actually check previous text. No one has ever beaten me at sumo. I haven't lost a single match since I was born. Class of Heroes 2 manual specifically recommends save scumming for more points. There's a welcoming ceremony for you in the schoolyard. Come with me. I was waiting for you, transfer students. Congratulations on your enrollment. All right, bonus point. You can go from intro of this game to Dad Bod Furry in less than a minute. If you are speedrunning it, you can meet a husband in less than a minute from when you start the game. Bonus points, baby. He's the principal! Hold on! Does anyone know the quickest way to get sent to in-school suspension? I'm asking for a friend. And me. If someone knows video editing, I need you to do a video where I say he's the principal and then just do a zoom in of me chucking on that. Damn it! I don't have enough hydration for this game. We teachers will kindly guide you so you can spread your adventure wings as quickly as you can. Yeah! The wings! The wings are what's spreading. Yep. You should also never falter in your dedication. Become well-versed in combat and culture, and strive to be the best adventurers you can be. Takachiho College is a school built by the descendants of people who migrated to this continent a long time ago. You may call it a school that united the local ancient traditions with a foreign culture to create new values and outlooks. Another school on this continent is the traditional and historic Draken Academy. Excuse me. And yet another is the Bresciana Academy, built upon the latest technologies and sciences. May our schools inspire and improve one another, and may we all work hard to lead this continent into a new age. Such talks are best kept brief, and so I will leave it at that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay.
私は本校の教師、うずめよ。主にくのいちとアイドルの学科を担当しているわ。よろしくね。
This is also one of the new things, is there's more voiceover than there was in past Class of Heroes games.
職員室で入学手続きをちゃんと済ませておいてね。
Oh, and it has audio playback! Oh! Why couldn't it have English? Oh! We could have had the return of butt!
入学手続きをしとかないと授業は受けられないわよ。うずめ先生、ご苦労様でした。ここからは私が代わりますね。私は岩永。よろしくお願いします。担当は魔法カリキュラム。錬金術なども研究していますから、興味がある人はいつ職員室で入学手続きを済ませたら、南方先生に学校を案内してもらうといいですよ。あ、それから学校周辺にある迷宮の通行許可書も発行しておきますからね。転入式は以上です。それでは皆さん、頑張ってください。
I like how even with clear voiceover, it still uses sound effects that are very clearly from an older era of video game sound cards. The transfer students went to the staff room for the enrollment process. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. We went from 23 to 7. No! I didn't know what the high point was. Oh god. What if that was a really high number and I screwed it up already? Oh, y'all. You all. Okay. We know that 24 is really good. Okay. 25. All right. 25 is pretty standard. So I'm gonna guess. Oh, what do I do? I don't know how high that is. I don't know how good that is. Class of Heroes 3 max bonus points. In Class of Heroes, the maximum possible bonus stat roll is 60. This occurs when the game grants you plus 10 bonus points in each of the 6 character stats for a total of 60 bonus points. However, getting a 60 is extremely rare, with odds around 0.00005%. That is 10th, 100th, thousandths, 10th, 100th, thousandth, 10,000th, 100. That is 5 out of 100,000. Or 1 out of every 20,000 rolls. Okay, I'm gonna set a cutoff. We're gonna. Oh, I was gonna set a cutoff of 40. I swear to God, I was about to say I'm setting a cutoff of 40, and I was gonna see how long it took to get to 40 or higher. Listen, I believe. I don't believe anymore. I'm gonna regret. I'm gonna wish I'd stopped at 39. That was, oh my god. This game teased me with really high numbers and then was like, JK. Okay, 30 plus is probably really good. I would say 25 to 30 is fairly frequent. 30 to 35 is probably really hard. No, that just gives you a random character stat. Or a random character development. And 35 to 40 is probably really rare, and it only gets harder from there. I should have taken that 39. Listen, it's not a Sean Chiplock dungeon crawler stat reroll screen. if I don't end up skipping a BP that I should have taken. That 39 was... Okay! Alright! 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 I gotta figure out the race that I want first. $32 isn't good enough. 32 is not good enough. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is cool. This is... Oh, they have a voice. Kate, you would play this type of character. I'm feeling 7. I'm feeling 7. Oh my god. What? What? Small bolt attack. Stop enemy vital activity. Dark orb attack. Restore an ally's HP. Revival. Okay. Fully restores HP. Take away an ally's fear. I mean, they learn like everything, man. Okay, but it's only for like one person. A basic combat course gradually increases strength, vitality, and HP as the grade improves. Pressing R at the right time during a normal attack. This has timed hits? Lasts at most 4 turns. Occasionally counterattack. Deals great damage against giants. Use 100% power of the weapons in the sword category. Enables equipping one-handed weapons in both hands. Can only be used with the right equipment. Enables equipping all weapons in both hands. He doesn't learn any spells, though. Can learn support spells. Gradually increases vitality and more as the grade improves. Hidden enemy with a temporarily reduces defense. Debuff resistance increases with grade. A mighty shield bash. The damage is increased by the shield's defense. Can render the target unconscious. Deals great damage against demons. They also learn guts. And they're spear users. Okay. Gradually increases HP, strength, vitality, and more as the grade improves. Deals great damage against reptiles. Okay. Increases evasion with grade. Increase maximum attack count. Effect increases with grade. Deals great damage against beasts. Unarmed attacks deal 1.5% damage. This is interesting. This kind of goes against it. You do more damage unarmed, but there are probably fist-type weapons as well. Thievery abilities such as unlocking doors, trap identification, and trap disarming are more effective. Deals great damage against reptiles. Okay. Reduce the rate of backstabs and preemptive attacks. Increase maximum attack count. Quickly approach. Can attack enemies in any position and take their money. Increase items gained for... Yes, we'll definitely need that. Attacking before the enemy may prevent enemy actions. That's really good. So we're definitely going to want a thief on our on the front area. Deals great damage against beasts. This is... Can learn attack spells. Oh, they also learn spells. Oh my god. They can reflect damage taken. Oh, shoot. That can be really good. Okay, poison arrow, paralyzing arrow, silence arrow, petrify arrow. All those could be good. Accuracy increases with grade. Attacking. Okay, so they also learn hindrance. I want to see what is different between them and the gunner, because I'm going to have one of them, but not both. Ooh, attacks an entire enemy row. Okay, so they could interrupt enemies, they can increase their maximum attack count, and they can attack an enemy row. Attack the enemy, that's triple arrow. Okay. What about the gunner? A human-only course can learn thievery abilities. Okay. So they can dual-wield guns and bows. So they're like a mix. They have the abilities of both the thief and the ranger. So they trade off not having spells in order to not force you to use up 2 different slots if you want both a thief and a hunter. All right, let me look at this. A basic magic course excels at fire spells, gradually increases whiz, faith, and more. Oh, yeah! You're right about that. Let me see if I... okay, I'm gonna lose it, but we're gonna hope for better. I'm gonna check something real quick. We're gonna go back in and we're gonna go back to the school, but I'm gonna pick a different school and see if you're correct. If that does give you additional if that gives you different class types that you can do. And I bet as you visit the other schools in that case, you would unlock access to the other classes. And don't forget, there's probably the ability to either subclass at some point, or to obviously, like, retire your character and then have them learn skills from a second class entirely. The music is different too! Oh, she's cute. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah! Oh, shoot! You get unique classes based on which school you start with. Oh, she gets like hyper spear attacks. Blasto! Little brother can learn support and denial spells. No telling what will happen. Oh my god, look at that MP cost. What the hell? Oh my god. Increase. Oh, he's got really good buffs. Oh, he's got really good buffs. Lower enemy action speed, increase ally action speed. That's a really good ability. Actions become harder to prevent, treats ally incapacitation, full ally healing or regen. Full party MP regen? Hello? You just get to start with that at this school? Specialized can learn Wotage. I don't know what that means. Has no notable stats beyond low luck. So this is probably a class that has really low stats, but has really good abilities. So you're supposed to take them to start, and they just suck while you learn skills, and then you transfer them into a better class that has better stats, and you get to keep those skills. Increase an ally's attack power. Increase the defense, increase accuracy and evasion, apply elements to attacks. This guy kind of sucks. I don't know what he learns down the road. A specialized combat course can learn attack spells but cannot use spells. Gradually increases strength and more. Cannot use magic. They are incapable of learning magic. Fear Slash, learn chains, guts, unarmed attacking while unarmed has a chance to instantly defeat the enemy. I wonder if you learn more abilities in addition to what you see here. Attack power increases while near death. Using something like this and then reclassing them into a knight could be really cool. Attack power increases by... So I'm willing to bet they probably want you to take like a basic class to get some core abilities and then to reclass into something here in order to learn more specialized abilities. Because like you can go in here and learn like magical spells and then go here to get more specialized stuff. You know, you start with a core class and then you reclass into somebody else. What I want to see is if you have higher... I want to see something. Does the number of BP affect what you can enroll as? So if we have a higher number like this... No, it doesn't seem to lock you out based on your BP. Can learn skills that provide info about the enemies. Use items without reserve. Oh, this is so interesting. Okay, we got one more we got to check out. This is part of it, though. Part of it is about the gameplay, but within 3 hours of that, we'll have a good idea of what the gameplay is like. But part of it is also exploring this game and going, here's what the game mechanics are like. Here's the options that you have. Oh, I'm going to be bummed if the critter-specific class is tied to the first school. All right, we'll try a different one, see what shows up there. All right. God, this music is so nice! I really like this music! Effective against many monster types, but cannot use spells. Gradually increases strength and more. Dual wielding. No, he cannot use magic. Fierce Slash unleashes 3 fierce attacks. Deals great damage against dragons. Can counterattack. Learn chains. Increase maximum attack count. Who would you rather have as the Berserker class, y'all? Would you rather have Lux or Pommy? Pommy? Okay. He can dual wield axes and hammers, baby! Okay. Okay, so we already know that he should focus on axes because hammers don't get a peak of hammers. Puppeteer. A special eye can learn debuff and support spells. Gradually increases whiz, faith, and more. Sleeps. Firas. Confuses. Paralyzes. Petrifies. Oh my god. It's gonna be hard for me in the school I chose. This is already like one enemy row affecting people. God damn it. Summon a barrier that blocks attacks. Goodness gracious. Specialized magic cores can learn light and dark spell. Oh, Kate! Cannot use magic. Can defeat mermaids. Deals great damage against humans. Reduces defense. Increases items gained. Can lower accuracy. Uses guns and swords. And you could wield a gun and a sword in both hands. And you can prevent the enemy if you attack ahead of time. Oh, this is cool. Y'all, I can tell you right now, there is a lot more class mix and match capability in this game than there was in Class of Heroes 1. Class of Heroes 1 was just like your race basically helps determine your class. Or there were like 10 major classes. This is incredible. All right. I can't get myself envious about the classes I don't have access to. Goodbye, pirate. I know. You just gotta go to Draken Academy. Okay, but real talk so far. Even though we have not played the game at all, literally, about an hour and a half into this, how are you folks feeling? Like, are you having fun? Does it feel like we're showcasing like a good part of like the game so far? Am I presenting this in a way that's enjoyable? All right, here we go. And to reward me, the game is going to give me a 40 plus. First of all, hold on. What I need to decide is, let's do this. Who do you think is going to end up having the highest, I'm gonna do one of each. I'm gonna do... Hello! Welcome, that Freckles! That Freckles. Freckles, we are playing, Class of Heroes 3 Remaster, which I was given an early access copy of, and we're currently discussing character creations. So, here's the prediction we're gonna make. I'm gonna make a fighter, or I might make a berserker and a knight. Berserker, I don't think I'm gonna end up doing... Let me look at the fighter, because my main plan is we need to have a long-range person, we need to have a healer, and we need to have a support, so buff or debuff. We should have a thief in the front. We should have a... No, because the gunner also is... Do they also learn... Yes, they learn thievery abilities. Okay. So we'll have a ranger. We'll have the ranger that's also the thief. So we're gonna have a fighter, a berserker, and a knight in the front, and then we need to have a magician. Shit, we won't have support. Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. So they are all Light spells. Small and light orb attack, restore... Okay, greatly restore ally HP. Do they also learn stuff like that? Restore an ally's... Okay, so they get minimal healing. Light up the labyrinth. Oh, okay. That's... Escape from the labyrinth. Do they all learn that? Okay, do they also learn that? They do. Okay. Do they learn float? Escape? Move to other schools, display labyrinth map, float, restore an ally's HP. Absorb and claim enemy magic, stop enemy vital activity. Ancient dark magic against all enemies. Okay, so we'll probably need a healer. We'll take a look at Forecaster. Specialized all-rounder course. Can learn spells of the 4 major elements. Attach an effective Oh! This is really good!
Tell me more.
So, the Forecaster, which is unique to the school that we chose, has the ability to not only use different magic elements, but they can apply an element type to the enemy that others can then hit for weakness. So, like, if an enemy is not wind type, but we have weapons that are effective against wind, or we have a pyromancer, we could say, hey, enemy, you're a wind type now, and then blow the fuck out of them with fire type spells. Restore ally HP, effect changes randomly, so they could affect everybody. Rule the wind to raise a storm, effective against earth. Okay. So what about skills? Exchanger, okay, so MP exchange is good. They have a barrier that can block attack. They gradually refresh their MP. They have natural self MP regen. And they're good against elementals. That's going to be really good to have. A specialized magic course can learn origami techniques. What are their spells? They craft a scapegoat to make the enemy target them. The question is, does that take up a party slot? I'm going to assume no. That's risky because that can confuse everybody. Okay. Deflect one enemy attack. Works on both attacks and magic. Range one ally. Now, if you could set up the scapegoat and then apply it to the scapegoat, that could be really good. Null magic. Is this the same as martial arts? Pulverize. Fist unarmed. Attack power and defense increases when there are incapacitated allies. Bonus grows per each ally that's incapacitated. Increases accuracy and evasion by 10 before attacking and confusing any enemy. Interesting what that's about. Specialized magic course can learn unique spells. Gradually increases Wiz, Faith, and more. Become host to divinity. I don't know what that means. Lower enemy abilities, random effect. Create an anti... Okay, that's going to be useful. Magic effective against undead. Restore ally HP. Greatly restore. Create a flame. That's to try and instantly kill enemies.
They're like a priest sort of thing.
Yeah. Silencing. They also naturally learn regenerate MP. But they don't learn a lot of healing abilities. They get single target healing. So the only person I know of that gets... I mean, we do get Rain Plea, which could affect all allies, but it's a bit of a risk. The only one that I know of that learns a full all ally HP is the Photomancer. So it may be worth starting someone as a Photomancer so they learn that, and then reclassing them into something like an origami-shi. Or no, into forecaster.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Right? Okay, so I gotta think about, I think in the back row, I'm gonna want a photomancer, a gunner, and who do we have for support class? Really, the only option we have for support, like buff and debuff class, is the Kanushi? Or, yeah, the Kanushi. But they don't have... They just have an anti-magic barrier. There isn't anyone that I see that can raise evasion, defense, attack. I don't think any of these people have that ability.
The Aeromancer doesn't have any evasive stuff? I feel like they would.
Powerful lightning attack. Oh, they have... Okay, they have a healing wind.
Okay.
Interesting. Ermagerd. No, they all have support skills. Does the Umbramancer have stuff? No, do they have support abilities? They are the only one with a revival spell, so I kind of need one just based on that. Yeah. They also are able to treat status ailments. So this is going to be tougher for us. I mean, obviously not every school should have the ability. So what's going to be tough is this school does not seem to have any easily accessible classes. Restore an ally status and HP. We'd have to have a common class. Magic resistance, attack resistance, evasion. These are all single target, but they're only accessible if you do a common class. So versus other schools may give you better access to that. Okay. So back row is going to be Photomancer, Gunner, and
Gunner compared to the other race-specific ones, or
Gunner is a mix of thief and hunter. They have the long range of the hunter, but they get some of the passives of the thief that I'm interested in. For example, they are able to dual wield. They have thievery abilities that make trap disarming more effective, which, if you remember, traps can really make or break a dungeon excursion. They can have a chance of instant killing. The one thing they don't get, which both the thief and the hunter have, is that if they attack before the enemy, they can prevent it from doing something.
Who, is Lux your gunner, or is he something else?
Lux is probably going to be the fighter. I think we're going to have a fighter, a knight, and a berserker in the front, and then we're going to have a gunner. What is the forecaster? The forecaster is our spellcaster, and then we're probably going to have... the photomancer for healing. So in that guess, if we are doing a rule that I must stop at 40 and above no matter what I roll, the prediction that you all are making is who will get the highest bonus point roll. Remember, I must stop at 40 or higher. So, is it going to be the fighter, who's our other front? The knight, the berserker, the photomancer, the what else did I have?
Gunner.
Oh, the gunner, or the, is it forecaster?
You said forecaster, but you had also said that you wanted to subclass the photomancer into a forecaster, so I don't know if that's what you decided.
Right. Well, right now we need a mage of some kind, so...
Okay, so then forecaster.
And we can always create a new character when we need to. So, here you go. You get 5 minutes to place your vote while I do these rolls. Who do you think, based on random rolls... What?
I'm laughing at 5 minutes because I know you've spent 5 hours rolling before.
I know. Look, if it's truly taking forever to get a 40 plus, or I manage to keep skipping them, we can go 35 to 39. But this feels like one of the faster games to reset BP, because you used to have to go through like 2 or 3 separate menus. Oh, I can. The muscle memory is coming back, Kate. When I'm talking while rolling, I'm like trying to make sure I pay attention to the BP at the same time.
It's not like was it Monu where it was color coded? Like if it got better, it would be like a golden number or a red number.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? We haven't rolled above a 40, so maybe above a 40, it like actually goes, hey, this is pretty freaking good.
Slow your roll, guy.
For real. But that's the problem. The slower my rolling, the more time I take between each roll, the longer it's gonna take us to get to the game. But if I do a faster roll, we could be done sooner, but there's a higher risk that I skip over a number that I really want.
Are you only accepting rolls over 40, or it's just you have to stop if you
Well,
get over
because the max, my goal is that I must that I only roll 40 or above. And by that same token, no matter, so that it's not cheating of like, oh, well, I think I can get higher, and then people who voted on a previous character are being, you know, screwed over. If once we've established what the cutoff number is, no matter what I roll that's at or above, it could be 40, it could be 45, it could be 55. But once I roll it, I must stop and create that character.
I wish your cutoff was 35.
Didn't we roll? Ah! There we go. It's gonna happen often. Just the wah. Good stats jump scare, right? All right, let's make ourselves a... Oh, the gunner is a human only course, isn't it?
Yes, that's why I asked if you were making Lux a gunner. I mean, you can have more than one human.
I can, but what if they get access to a better class, you know? So assuming we get access, if I continue this game, if I really end up enjoying it, when we get access to the pirate class, would you want to be the pirate, Kate?
Yeah, I mean, I can be something in the meantime if you're planning to subclass. Like, I can do... You're not doing a hydromancer, right? I think if you were willing to do, like, a forecaster into a pirate or a photomancer into a pirate, I could vibe with either of those.
Okay. Let's see... But she doesn't look like that. Like, I need someone who's holding a different type of weapon. Oh, there's a lot of voices here. Okay. Nope. I want... This is almost aggressive to the amount that I want. Yeah, I like that one. Okay. So she'll be our gunner in the back. Bonus points distribution. Okay. Luck definitely is a little relevant. Vitality, I know that they always need to be at as high as possible. We'll round that out. Agility probably needs to be a little bit higher. Power can be a little bit higher.
She's stupid.
She's stupid?
The two things you haven't boosted her in are intelligence and mind.
Right. Agility can be a little bit... Yeah, I think you need a little bit of agility and a little bit of luck. I think this is a good spread for them. Vitality, we definitely need more as well. Okay. And I think... Yes, she will be our gunner. So gunner has 40. All right. Next one I will do for Pommy. Oh.
See, I was saying 35. I I believe in that, but okay.
I mean, hey, it took us less than 5 minutes to get a 40, so, like, the opportunity is there. Also, if we get... what do we want to do? If we roll a 60, I give out a copy of the game? Or if we roll a 50 or above, I have to give out a copy?
Probably a 50.
All right.
A 50 feels more fair.
If we roll out a 50 or above, I give a copy of the game out. If I roll a 60, I'm giving out a Nintendo Switch too.
Oh my god. Can I have it?
Even if we see a 60, if I skip a 60, I have to...
You would hate yourself.
I would be so pissed. You all... The percent chance of rolling a 60 is so abysmally low. I need you to understand. My body's gonna be shaking by the end of this enrollment period.
Listen, I'll trade you for vaccine soreness.
Oh, my arm like did that like electric signal in response to what you just said. Describe what's happening right now.
Oh, I since I got both my vaccines yesterday, I just have that, like, my body aches kind of thing. It's mostly in my arms and torso and neck, but, like, that usually happens to me when I get vaccines. And it lasts about a day, and then it goes away. But it's, like, I'm, like, really stiff, and I, like, can't lift my arms up. And if I, like, when I was trying to sleep last night, and I would try to roll over, I'd be like, ah!
Right. Vim, it is 0.00005%. So it's like 5/10 or 5/100,000ths or 1/20,000th of a percent. 1/20,000th. Literally like 1 in a million odds. Kate.
Yes.
Is it sad that this is actually relaxing for me?
I don't think it's sad. I think you're in your zone.
I could sit on the couch and easily do this for, like, if I wasn't on stream and didn't need to, like, make actual progress, I could do this for 6 hours until I got the BP that I wanted, which would probably...
I've seen you do it for that long.
It would probably be a 45 or higher minimum, unless I happen to get an early 50 or higher, and then it would basically reset my willingness.
Ugh. This is what I've seen you in this spiral before.
Right. That is one too many. It's one less zero. 0.00005%.
For lore reasons, and not in this current playthrough, I think it would be funny if you had all 40 plus characters and then one guy who only had 6.
The otaku.
Yeah! Like, just some dumbass guy who joined and he's like, oh, I can be part of the party too.
Oh, did I already have the video going on Discord, right?
Yes, you do.
Oh my god. We got this. Doesn't this happen every time where I end up rolling a decently high number early on? I'm like, okay, so it's not going to take me that long to roll it. And then the remaining 5, if it goes the way every other game did, numbers 2 and 3 are going to take forever. 4
Wasn't it? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
4 is going to be blitzingly fast. Like, number 3 is going to take like 15 minutes, and then 4 is going to take less than 3 minutes. 5 is going to take slightly longer than 4, and then 6 is going to take like another 20 to 30 minutes.
Was it Steele's character previously who you got super fast and super high?
Yeah.
Also, I like how I joined so I could help you with voicing, but now I have joined and I need therapy.
Oh, you need like physical therapy?
No, mental therapy. It's because I'm being subjected to the rolls. The
I'm
forever
sorry.
rolls.
just getting flashbanged by the white light of the screen every half a second.
Yes!
Someone's trying to sleep on the couch and it's just like...
You understand that I have literally been in bed next to you trying to sleep while you were rolling in a different game, right? This has actually happened to me before.
P-Cube, please sponsor me to do a Road to 60 stream.
P-Cube, please fund my therapy.
Sponsor me to do a stream where I'm not allowed to stop streaming until I roll a 60.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Shit. I'm also waiting until I roll the high number so that I can pee because being thirsty over the principal put a lot of liquid into my body. Oh.
God. I'm gonna drive to you right now and just scream and then
We're
leave.
getting there. We're getting there. We're making progress. Listen, it's gonna be worth it because we stopped
You
at...
can't make progress if it's random.
You say that now, and we're gonna have like a 7, and then a 12, and then like a 20, and then a 6, and then all of a sudden it's gonna jump to 48, and you all are gonna cheer and chat, and the dopamine is gonna hit, and then you're gonna understand why I do what I do. I'm calling
There's
it.
a reason.
Go ahead.
There is a reason I live within. There you go.
There you
Driving
go.
Distance.
What did I say?
No, see, it's not dopamine, it's relief. This is why, despite living in driving distance of Las Vegas, I don't go there. I don't like this.
Somner, do you want to say like 53 for the next one? I'd really appreciate that. Okay, but can Pommy look like this, please?
Sure.
Oh my god, they are so cute. Look at... Oh my god, that's adorable. I'm sorry, but Pommy is this. Pommy is definitely this.
Do they not have just brown hair?
No, he needs to have, like... Oh, that's true, he does have...
Pommy has brown hair. It's kind of auburn brown, but it is brown.
Right.
I guess that's close.
Oh.
行きます。
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 おっよ
任せたまえ。
任せろ。行くぜ。行くぞ。行きますよ。
行くよ。行くわ。行くわ。行きます。行くよ。行く行く。行きます。行くわよ。任せな。行きましょう。任せろ。行くわ。行きます。行くよ。
Oh, that's so close to being just masculine enough for what I want.
行くぜ。
Okay.
行こう。行くぜ。
Sure, why not? Effective against many monster types, but cannot use spells. Gradually increases strength and more. Cannot use magic. Okay. Deals great damage against dragon. Can counterattack. Increase maximum attack count. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Bonus point distribution. Definitely need max vitality. Definitely need max power. He's a little smart. We need him to be able to hit very well. Yeah. Yes.
行くぜ。
Okay. Who do we want to build next? I need to look at what our, see what elves can learn. Oh, there we go. Instruments and whips. Summon a barrier that blocks attacks. Lapis. Oh, they can attack enemy rows. Can Dark Summon to attack everybody?
My love,
Yes.
go pee.
Hold on. They don't learn healing spells, though. Okay, I think I still want to start with a Forecaster because the Elementalist does not naturally learn MP regen. I think both our healer... I hate to do it, but I think we need to start with a Forecaster and a Kanushi because they both get natural MP regen. And when they reclass into an Elemental class, that's going to be so useful. It's going to be so useful. All right, so I think... chat, while I go pee, we're going to work on one of the two mage classes next. So you tell me whether you want to do Forecaster or Kanushi. I kind of... Okay, I want to name the Forecaster Channel 5, but it's pronounced Chanel.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna be the pirate?
We don't have access to Pirate yet.
I know, but you said someone might reclass into that. Are we making them now or no?
We're not making them now.
Okay.
I figured we'd probably just start with Pirate or something. Because Pirate's kind of like a thief class, so... Do you want to be, what, if we were to reclass someone into Pirate, who would you want to start with?
It depends. I think a Forecaster into Pirate, that could be Harbor, but if it's like a Photomancer or something, that could be Lumi.
Well, a healing Pirate would be pretty cool.
Right? I kind of fuck with that.
What's your in-lore reason for them being able to revive?
Why the hell? Pirate doesn't have to be bad. They're just chaotic. Like, they're not necessarily chaotic evil.
Okay.
Also, Lumi's name literally means light, so Photocaster makes a lot of sense for her.
Okay, all right. Well, no, it'd be Photo Pirate instead of Forecaster.
I know. If it was Forecaster, it'd be Harbor.
Got it. Okay. Okay, I understand now. I love that, because, like, the seas can... the rain plea is basically, like, asking the seas to heal, and the seas can either help or they can be, you know, is a harsh mistress and stuff like that. Okay. All right. So we're gonna make our Forecaster. Character number 3, I believe.
Right, we have to roll.
Right. All right, Somner, you wanna call it at 53 for me?
They said they have a 72-hour cooldown.
Did they really? Whoa!
Yes.
Whoa!
Hey!
Yeah!
Strong dog.
Strong dog. We're slowly going up there. Oh, anyone can be a Photomancer, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I never actually looked at what subjects they can learn. Feng Shui. Can learn Feng Shui. Gradually increases repelling, exorcism, lucky. Okay. Well, that's right. We won't get increased drops from enemies. Use 100% power of the weapons in the bell category. Increases XP and money gained after battle. Poison Swamp. Wind attack and paralysis, earth attack and petrify. Okay, so they have different effects. Null attack and insta-death. Okay. What is the gnome's special ability? Alchemist. Can learn spells of all elements. Oh, they're the ones that are able to synthesize items. Yep. So, an alchemist into a knight is a really good effect because they automatically gain protection from instant kill effects. Store an ally's status. Okay, so what does a knight learn? Oh, they also negate it. Okay. Okay. What does a fairy learn? A sage. Oh, right. They learn spells of all elements, and then I think they also get... Oh, so this is really useful. We're probably going to want a fairy as our guaranteed healer, because not only do they refresh their MP, but they're able to exchange it with party members. So they can refill their MP and then refill other party members. Do they learn healing spells? Oh, and they get wide range. They're really good at, like, everything. At least in regards to magic spells. How do you feel about being a fairy class? Or a
doesn't it not matter because she's, like, you have to assign it to Forecaster. You don't get those things unless you pick that class, you know?
Right.
So you're making the Forecaster right now, and you will, if you want, then make the fairy with the sage ability after this.
That's true. Okay.
So focus on Forecaster right now, and then go make another character for the fairy.
Increase everyone's accuracy. Okay. You can also increase evasion. Okay. And you can also attach... I think it will be useful to attach an element to the enemy. I agree. MP refresh. Oh, you also get MP exchange, so you can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So right now it's more about picking the portrait and the gender and stuff because we already know the subject.
Right. So let's see. Philper. Maybe that should be Lux. Can learn many skills but cannot use spells. Gradually increases agility and more. Null magic, pulverize, duo wielding, counter, increases evasion with grade. Desperate full power attack, fished unleashed. Oh, Lux gets... Okay, if we made Lux the Felper, he would get stronger as he was near death. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Bahamoon? They learn Dragonite.
Ooh.
Dragon slaying, breath, cover, heating up, giant slaying, spears. The problem is, so it would be good to reclass them into Dragonite down the road, but it would be better to start them as a knight because they don't learn some of the knight's protection abilities. True Eye, Mind's Eye, restore an ally status, treat an incapacitated ally. Yes. Okay. So I would probably use them as a dragon knight. What else do we have? Diabolos, necromancer, breath exorcism, elemental warding. Attack with a person's soul. Jesus.
Jesus. Oh, Sean.
I'd have to spend more time figuring this out. Okay, so it's basically you attack with an enemy type soul to do more damage against that enemy type. I want to see if there's a class that, like, summons enemies to fight for you. In the scythe category, okay, assault. So they wield scythes. And they learn fireball attacks, explosive attack, and they also can... Oh, they also can inflict status ailments on enemies as well. Okay. Okay, so we're doing Forecaster into Pirate. We can do probably a Photomancer into a Fallen Angel. Because that would enable them to get full party heal spells, but then if they're not needing to heal, they can also focus on damaging enemies as well. Does Photomancer learn... No. Do they learn MP Restore? No, but we can get it from other people. The Kanushi... The Kanushi could respec into a...
Fallen Angel?
Into a Fallen Angel, potentially. I don't have a lot of initial abilities. I'm trying to figure out why we would take them. What about the Origami Shi? Nope. Okay. Okay, it is worth them having it because the Kanushi gets a passive that makes them automatically do more damage against spirits and elementals. And the Fallen Angel learns abilities that do more damage against magic creatures and the undead. So they would have 4 different natural passives that would manage to do more damage against creatures that are probably resistant to physical strikes. I need to take notes here.
You're like 6 steps ahead of yourself.
I know.
Yeah, focus on this character and we'll go one at a time.
Okay, and that's basically the last of it. So, what class was your person going to be? Were they going to be elf or?
I think can I see female elves with blue hair, please?
Okay.
That looks like Zelda. That's cute. Can I see? Okay, keep the blue hair and then just change the style for me.
Yeah. Well, there's different.
Oh, I like that.
You like what? This?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Did you want to see what the other type? No.
No, that's not. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
With this color?
Yeah.
All right. Listen to the voice type. I'll be quiet so you can decide. I think the first half are all males.
行きます行くよ行くよ任せたまえ任せたまえ
任せろ任せろ行くぜ行くぜ行くぞ行くぞ行きますよ行きますよ
行くよ行くよ行くわ行くわ行くわ行くわ行きます行きます行くよ行くよ行く行く行く行く行きます行きます行くわよ行くわよ任せな任せな行きましょう行きましょう任せろ任せろ行くわ行くわ行きます行きます行くよ行くよ
And then it resets.
Yeah, can I have 13, please?
13?
行くわ
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she is starting as a forecaster, correct?
Yes.
All right. So vitality, always max that out. How do you want the points distributed?
This is up to you.
Okay. We'll have her go first so that she can potentially cast spells. She's a little bit luckier. We'll say... Would you say she is more witty or more intelligent?
Intelligent.
Intelligent.
I think it's a D. I mean, it's what? Okay, so mechanically, what's the difference between the two?
Intelligence is, I think, spells, and mind is like status ailments, and I don't know if it's supposed to be faith, but
then maybe mind is actually a little higher.
There we go. Yeah.
Yay! Yeah.
Okay. So Harbor is currently the leader with 45 bonus points, right?
I think because you had a 40, a 42, and a 45?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So Lux is definitely gonna be, I think they're gonna be a beast type. So this one I'm gonna do for Lux. We're gonna have, Lux, I feel, is gonna be a 40. Like a 40 or 41. He's never been the one that rolls the highest out of the entire group. If he were to roll high, I want to say 48, but I think he'd be a 47. I think our Dragon Knight, either our Dragon Knight or our healer is going to be the one that passes 50. And my bet would be the healer because, of course, it would have the least applicability to their overall...
Is that the one you're making the fairy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You think our healer is going to get 52?
I think healer will go high.
If we can manage to have the remaining 3 characters made by 12 o'clock, I will feel like we are actually on track for what I wanted for this stream. Like I said, I think 35 to 39 is fine if you are impatient. 40 to 45, you can easily do if you're willing to spend 2 hours on character rolls. And anything higher than 45, you probably need to dedicate an afternoon. I am getting this increasingly strong feeling that Lux is going to be the one I skip a really good number on.
No! I just think he'll be a 40. He'll be a solid 40, maybe a 41.
Oh. Trying to do something when I'm staying awake and not sleeping, right? Oh, I can feel myself getting faster. I've done it for like 3 characters so far. 2? 3? Is this character 3 or 4? Or 2?
4. You've done Pommy, Jade, and Harbor.
Thank you. I can feel myself being like, yeah, I've figured out the routine by now. I can go a little bit faster.
Don't do it. I've seen this happen.
If I skip a big number, that's a good question. I don't know.
I think if you skip a big number, you have to take the next one in the 30s. I don't think you have to punish yourself so harshly that you take like a 6.
I would say in the 35 to 39, because we've seen that show up plenty of times.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Show that you deserve to be the best. I mean, when I made... I forget if it was Lux or Reen when I was doing Monu, but when I ended up re-rolling Lux because I discovered how high the numbers could actually go, he ended up being the highest bonus point of the entire crew. Like, he got something like if the highest possible was 30, he got something like a 27. I don't remember what the actual highest...
the highest in that one was 40, right?
Right. So
I think
he got like
I
a
might not be
37 or something like that. Like, it was nuts.
Yeah. Yeesh. I remember. Do you remember where we were when you were playing Monu?
It was at a casino con.
Uh-huh.
Where was it?
Oklahoma!
I knew it was in Oklahoma. I just didn't know. I thought you were asking the name of the con.
No. That's too specific for you to remember. You didn't even remember that you were in Milwaukee this year.
Vim, I find it strange that Monu had the potential for the numbers to go that high in a game that had literally no post-game. That was an interesting experience for me. For those of you who end up trying out Monu, I think it's very user-friendly. You can set the type of difficulty you want for yourself, although if you set yourself on the highest difficulty and you want to get the highest rank on every stage, you need to understand the turn-by-turn gimmicks of the bosses. But, like, I have never encountered, prior to that game, a dungeon crawler that, like, once you beat the last boss of the story, that was it. Like, there wasn't even, like, a harder version of that boss if you went back through the dungeon. There was, like, a post-game quest that you could do to, like, completely remove the level cap on your characters or the stat cap, but
what was the point of that if there was nothing else to play?
literally all it let you do was finish the final boss fight faster. So remember when I said that the fourth character was the one that always ended up taking the longest? No, I said that they were
You
blitzing
said 3
fast.
and 4.
Right.
Yeah. You got lucky with your forecaster. They forecasted a high roll.
This is just Lux doing it to me. I bet if I tell you that I'm going to switch it to being my healer instead, it's going to immediately jump to 50 plus.
Who's your healer gonna be?
Probably Celeste.
Yeah.
I've always used either Sarah or Celeste in my games when I need a healer. Yeah, in these types of games, I don't really craft a story. I just go with who do I typically use for these types of roles. Oh, this one's taking a while. I'm surprised we got through 340s as quick. Like, Harbors was really fast in comparison to this. I need to turn on stream mode or something so that every time I get a notification on one of my chat programs, it doesn't,
Ba-ding.
But, well, it's not the ba-ding. Because there's a notification on my bar, it stays on screen, and then I can't see what time it is or how long the stream has been running for. It says we've only been streaming for 2.5 hours, and it feels like it's been a lot longer than that.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to say you inspire me. Okay, they're trying to distract me because I called it. I called it. I called it. I was gonna read and skip, and I was gonna end up missing it. I just wanted to say you inspire me to voice act and do what I love within the Digital Circus community. I watch a lot of the Digital Circus live streams, really only for you, since I love. Oh, I appreciate that, but please watch it for everyone else as well because they care so much about the project and what they're doing. Yeah,
It's a really good cast. The folks I know in that cast are so sweet. Way, you found your boy?
I need chat's vote. Go ahead and say what you were saying.
Oh, that no, I was just complimenting the cast. I like this port. That's Lux. That looks like Lux. Yeah.
行くぜ行こう行こう
行くぜ
行きます
行くよ
任せたまえ
行きます
任せろ行くぜ行くぞ任せろ行くぞ行きますよ
Ooh, either.
Yeah.
行きますよ
Yeah.
行きますよ
Yeah.
Oh, this portrait feels so him. I like this.
Increase, and it increases his evasion, so hopefully he won't die as often.
Nope. No can do. The one concession you make is if you have Lux as a character, he will die a lot.
Yeah.
He's stupid too
行きますよ
He's well-intentioned. Okay. So we need our knight and we need our shigushikashi.
Shito.
Shishito. What would I want for a dragon type dude? Are there any dragon types that I've voiced? I might just name him Draken. I think I'll name him.
Oh yeah,
'Cause it's German.
blonde guy with a ponytail.
And he's definitely.
Yeah.
I call him the Merlin in. I almost said in Digital Circus. He's fucking Draken shows up and goes, "Where the hell am I?"
I love the
Mikey?
gangs in Digital Circus.
Whoa! What did I say?
Holy shit.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
You gotta give out a copy of the game, baby.
Yes, I do. What did I say? Oh my god.
Wait, does your Draken have 2Ks? Or
No, I
one?
think it's is it just one?
I think in this game the Draken Academy has 2Ks, but I think your Draken has 1K.
Did
right?
I'm gonna double check now. Draken Tokyo. Yes, it's only one. Did I not call it that either the knight or the healer was gonna end up having the 50 bonus points? Unreal. Unreal.
Get this boy some blonde hair.
I think
He's gotta have a ponytail.
he's got to have a ponytail. Okay, yes, it's definitely this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
行くぜ行こう
So just put your voice in the game.
任せたまえ。
任せろ行くぜ行くぞ行きますよ行くぞ
Yeah, this one. All right, so let me take a look at him. So he gets more defense, magic defense, and everything else. That just focuses even more on defense and magic defense. So I think we want to start him as a knight, and then he will manage to upgrade to a dragon knight over the course of the game.
I like that a lot.
I didn't win the poll.
No?
I did. No, it's not what I said. My
Oh, that's
prediction
right.
was wrong.
So it's either going to be Draken or it's going to be our healer.
Although I don't think you had fairy as an option on the initial poll, so you may have to kind of fudge it.
It would be the character that I was going to make for that class.
Right. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
what was our... Did I set a prediction? I did the correct thing, right?
You did. You
Okay.
did. You said a prediction. I just don't remember all of the.
So we did
options off the top of my head.
Forecaster, Gunner, Berserker, Knight Fighter, and then this would be the Photomancer / Fairy.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's... Can learn spells of all elements, gradually increases wisdom, faith, and more. Oh, they're the Kanushi who's going to go
that's
into the
right.
Sage down the road. I think? No, we wouldn't need to, because they would get MP exchange and refresh. So maybe they're doing Kanushi into Fallen Angel?
Oh.
Maybe we
I
decided...
think I had like two characters going at the same time.
Yeah, we were gonna do Kanushi into Fallen Angel.
And is that gonna be Celeste?
I kind of want to do it as Ren. Ren typically is an assassin thief when I use her, but I like the idea of her being a Reaper. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know Ren better than I do because it's your character, but I will trust you.
Confuse the enemies, paralyze the enemies. Okay, and this could be useful because if the fairy has access to Sage, but Sage does not learn abilities that create... Wake up an ally and do an ally so they can undo stuff, but they are not able to inflict ailments on enemies. So
it makes more sense to do Kanushi into Fallen Angel.
potentially. The last thing I'm going to check is if Fallen Angel does learn the ability to revive people.
Sleeps.
I don't think they do. Does Kanushi learn that ability? Curing Light. Healing Wave. They do not.
Did Photomancer learn it? Who was it that
Photomancer
had
does
it?
learn a revival spell. Yes.
Okay.
I might just do Photomancer into Fallen Angel then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because then they'll learn healing spells, but then they'll also learn elemental abilities. What are their passives they learn? Magic creatures and elementals. Okay, so we will not do as much damage against spirits. Focus the mind in elementals. Salt. But at least they'll be able to do more damage. And we might have anti-spirit abilities. No. We will probably... So that's our best bet of having damage against spirits. But there's always the chance that maybe we can subclass as someone. Because notice it says main. It does say main. So there is the chance that we could subclass someone in one of these abilities, and that would give them bonus damage against those enemy types. So, all right. Does Fallen Angel learn at least main healing? Because I want to see what they learn the most of. Meta Hail. Okay. Restore an ally's status. Remove. Okay. They're not able to buff anyone, though. Petrify, Paralyze. Okay. I'm still going to main class them as Photomancer. I don't know if it'll let us swap down the road. That's the main thing. Gradually increases strength and vitality. I think I'm still going to focus on this because I need the healing spells to heal more. So, yes, that is what I will plan to do. All right. Here we go. All right, I need to do a giveaway because we hit 50. So let me go back here. And we'll pull from people in the chat. Oh, no, don't want to hear my own voice. I hate that. All right. There we go. We're going to bring our window capture back up. And here is for our second winner of a copy of Class of Heroes 3 Remastered. Can I hear from Kite 1965? Kite 1965. Oh, darn it. Kate, there's a haunted museum event happening, but it's not free for us unless we upgrade our ticket type.
Tell me about it. When is it?
Kick off Halloween season. It's Saturday, October 4th. Which...
Are you around?
I'm at a con.
It's only that day, or it just starts
only that day?
Shit.
The Haunted Museum event at the Natural History Museum of Los Angeles County. Join us after hours as the museum transforms into a world of spine-tingling and thrilling experiences.
I want to go.
It is $50 per adult if you don't have
Nope.
Right.
Also, your winner's here.
Oh, yes, Kite! Hello! Did you want to claim a copy of Class of Heroes 3 Remastered? And if so, would you like it for PS5, Nintendo Switch, or Steam? Well, you just won a thing. I need to know what platform you want it on. Do you want it on Switch, PlayStation, or PC via Steam? And then obviously make sure you're a member of the Discord. You can do either Switch or Steam. Do you have a preference? Because I believe that the folks hosting this for me or sponsoring this can generate codes for me. You do have to pick, unfortunately. My personal recommendation if you don't have a Steam Deck is to do Switch. I always appreciate portability.
Switch.
Switch? Would like a Switch copy or code. Either is fine. Alright, cool!
Back to rolling.
Back to rolling.
Back to Roland.
Yeah. Alright!
Brain cell share time.
Here we go! Is our healer going to manage to be the one to blow everyone else out of the water with
You
a high...
already got a 50. Don't get greedy.
Hey, listen. Just because it's a 50, that just means we could get a 51, or a 52, or a 53, or a 54, or a
Get a
55, or a 56, or a 57, or a 58, or a 59, or a 6.
I feel like I'm playing bingo.
The King going, remember the odds, bro! Bro, the odds!
BP stands for bingo points.
Bingo points.
Bingus points.
Call to 52. All right. If we roll higher than a 51, the Photomancer wins. Also, if we also roll a 50 to avoid a tiebreak, do we drop it and go
No.
for one lower or one higher?
No.
I love this part of the game. Unironically, this is one of my favorite. Because now we're looking at our fucking 40 going, ugh, they could have had more. It's a whole 10 points more, man. Oh my God, now every time I see like 29, 32, I'm like, is that a 50? Is that a 40? That was so fast on the Bahamut. I really hope I'm correct on this. We're like, this one takes a little bit longer, but not as long as the fourth character did.
You're past noon. You gotta hurry scurry.
I know. Yo, I almost skipped that.
Oh my god.
My finger was hovering over that B button. Whew! I mean, we both said Roland, so we gotta name him Roland.
Yeah!
Ooh,
Oh yeah, let me. What are the hair styles?
Because
he's got long hair, doesn't he?
I think I like this.
Yeah.
Let me see what this other one is. No. No.
That looks too young.
I like this.
任せろ
任せたまえ行くよ
行きます
行くぜ
行こう行くぜ行こう
Probably 2.
2. Yeah. You.
Yeah.
行こう
All right. Starting as a Photomancer, hopefully later on we can reclass into Fallen Angel.
I love him.
If this is the healer, oh, people are saying it should be Dell.
Well, yes, I think it could be. It could go either way, right? Because doesn't this person eventually have sort of more of a magical thing going on?
Right.
Oh
Oh my god, look at these points, baby. Ugh.
I already got to name a character, so I am completely unbothered
Oh
by
my
the fact
god,
that this is Roland.
look
Also,
at that.
Jesus Christ.
I
I
know.
like Roland.
行こう
Just shoots him with a gun. All right, we actually have to roll one more character.
Why?
We have to roll We have to roll Slayer the Otaku.
Yes! Oh my god. 60. Now I'm invested.
I promise this is the only extra one I have to do. Oh, right. Right. Choose outcome. Wow, most people voted the Photomancer. Over half of you voted for the Photomancer was going to have the highest amount of points. Good guesswork.
I said forecaster. Like a fool.
All right. Same rules as...
No, I didn't. Oh, apparently I didn't. Ha! I didn't even know what I guessed.
I was going for
'cause I'm a
6.
moron.
We're not actually going to use him. We just need to create him. But I want to see if the...
There he is. There's the boy. Give out a copy of the game.
All right. Unbelievable. Unreal.
Oh, Vin makes a good point.
What?
The otaku's at a different school, so you're gonna have to subclass it later and pick
He'll be
something
common.
different for
He'll be
now.
a common otaku.
That's fine. I'm just saying otaku's not an option from the get-go.
Unbelievable.
Is there a farmer class?
We don't know. There's a whole bottom row we haven't unlocked yet.
What's the closest we can make to an otaku farmer?
Gamer of Time 12, if you are around. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna like actually put stuff in here before I cancel it out. Oh, what? Their names can only be 6 characters
Six
long.
Characters. So
Thank
just Because, like, you can eliminate the vowels from Slayer and it'll still make sense, but...
All right, he is the offspring of Slayer. He is Kunsen. He's Kunsen.
Oh my, that's awful. That's so bad.
Yes, that's right. Son of Kunslayer. Or Kunslayer.
Yeah, that hair, yeah.
Which
Black
color?
hair,
Red?
Probably.
White?
No, I think
Red?
black.
Black. Okay. I know exactly which voice he needs.
Is he the... Yeah!
任せたまえ
Ikumasu.
Oh no, I like him.
Oh, stay away, monsters! I'm gonna kick your ass! I'm gonna go on eBay tonight and buy Magic the Gathering cards.
Gamer of Time, you want a copy of the game? Yes. Would you like to claim a copy of Class of Heroes 3 Remastered? And if so, would you like it on PlayStation, Switch, or Steam? Yeah.
Till your fields.
Steam. Okay. I don't know if the people sponsoring this are going to supply me with keys, but if they don't, I will get you a copy myself. So please make sure you're a member of my Discord. If you are not already a member, there's a bunch of rules for you to read, and then there's an introduction channel that just has rules that you need to, like, we need certain info from you, and also to include something that proves you read the rules. Once you get assigned a member role, DM me with a screenshot of your Twitch account being logged in. I just need proof that you are logged in to the account that won the copy of the game. And then just remind me which platform you want it on, and I will either get you a copy myself and run you through the rule or the steps for that, or I will receive a code from the sponsor and I will pass it on to you. Okay. Only 10.
him.
What?
I said I love him. Give that boy his points. I think he should be slow and unlucky.
Slow and unlucky?
Yes. Smart, like high mind, high intelligence, maybe not super strong, but like terrible luck.
Oh, wait.
Very slow moving.
Hold on. So something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
行くよ
You gotta pull me away, Kate.
Stop. Yeah, stop.
I
Stop.
keep
You have your party.
wondering.
No, it's okay. You can do this later. I promise.
Oh, but
Nope,
what,
you're
what would
okay.
I use it on?
Stop.
Can I have until 12:15? Can I please
No,
have
you
until?
cannot. No, because
why
you
not?
said noon is when you wanted to be done.
I
You said
know.
noon is when you wanted to be done.
I know, but if I keep arguing with you, I can stall for time and try and roll something higher.
I can drive to your house and enter it and then enter your Steam room and rip the
is-
controller from your hand.
It's actually really funny. Like you saying, Sean, I am going. You're like, fine. You're allowed to keep rolling, but you cannot stop rolling until you roll a 50 or higher. And if I make it to your house before you accomplish that, I am legally allowed to murder you with my own hands because I have legal ownership over your corpse.
I do. It's true.
I would just imagine it like I lock both front doors and I hear you jiggling it and I start panicking like that. And then like as you walk in, I roll like a 52, but I skip it and you're walking in going like, it's punishment time. Okay. No. Wait.
Wait, oh my god. Stop. I'm gonna wear my Monokuma Kigurumi.
A body will soon be discovered. Wait. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right. Yes, I feel like we got our fun. That was I need to get rid of like most of
Who
these.
the hell are those people at the top?
I know, like who the fuck are these people? Okay, well, what I need to do is I'm gonna confirm that. How do I? Okay, I don't want to switch team. I want to... Okay, cool. I'm not going forward with this team, but what I'm going to do is unequip their equipment, expel them, and then sell their equipment for extra money. Well, it counts, because I didn't generate them. The game did.
No, I know. I just am imagining this in like a real world context where like you're at a school and someone comes and beats you up and steals all your clothing and weapons and then expels you.
Transfer students? Well, I guess we can't start your training until you know the place you'll be learning. Very well. I'll show you around. All right, let us go then. Look, this is the overview of our Takachio. Seeing like this is really sobering. I'll tell you about the facilities here. To the right, you'll find the dorms. That's your new home and castle. Ours is a boarding school. All of our students live there. You should make some friends fast. Good friends are the treasure of life. The building to the left, it has a lab where we develop new technology. Store where you can buy items for both training and everyday life. And finally, the infirmary. That's where you should go once you're fucky-wucky. In the middle, there's the main building. It has the staff room and the classrooms. Come to the staff room if you have business with us teachers. There's a separate building behind the main one. It has a library. The library is where you receive your training. Look at the notice board whenever you can. The tower beyond the library has the principal's office. Go to the very top.
Well, oh yes.
Go to the very top if you have personal business with Principal Saruta. Now, let's go take a look inside. We'll start with the staff room.
Shogo.
I know. Ooh, look at those statues in the back.
This is where we work, the sacred staff room. I spend most of my time here. Always come here if you have business with me. Right, the staff room is also where you do enrollments and change courses. Come talk to us if that's what you want to do. Next, the dorms.
Kate, you know what voice I need you to do.
Oh, transfer students! Welcome to Takachio!
I love you.
Love you too. Okay then, see you later!
Oh, okay, there you go.
What was that all about? Well, regardless, you'll be here for a long time, so you can introduce yourselves later. Next, we go to the store.
Is she old or young? She's like a teacher, but she looks extremely small.
I forget. She showed up in the initial part of the game, but I skipped over it, so I don't have her voice print anymore.
That's okay. I'll just roll with it.
Oh my, we meet again. I'm Miss Uzume. I mostly teach kunoichi and idol courses. I'm also in charge of the store. Stop by whenever you need something. I'll be waiting.
Miss Uzume, while she's not a bad person, I would like it if she was more conscious of her status as a teacher. How should I put it? She should do something about her erotic clothing and the way she talked. Regardless, next is the lab.
Oh, the transfer students. Once again, I am Iwanaga. Let's get along. Spells, magic, alchemy, witchcraft, hexes, spirits. I do research into many things. I'd say I'm pretty well versed in all sciences and studies. I'm Dell's mom. If you're interested in that too, feel free to come to me. Oh, I might eventually ask you to get me some items and plants I need for magic refining and alchemy. I hope you can help me then.
Despite appearances, Miss Iwanaga is a great scholar.
What do you mean, despite appearances?
You should talk to her if there's something in your studies that you don't understand. Finally, let's go to the infirmary. This is the infirmary. The one in charge of it is... that Miss Uzume. While there are issues with her appearance and manner of speech, she's definitely a capable teacher. She's a skilled medic too, so don't be afraid to have her treat you. That's more or less it for the tour. You'll have some hard training starting tomorrow with Saruda. Get some rest tonight and prepare your body. Dismissed!
Shogo's party was, Lux's party was approached by a boy student.
Do you still want me to do it even though he's talking?
Oh, that's true. This is a voiced scene. What do you want to do?
You can decide, Check can decide, and it's Japanese, so I don't know if that matters. I'm cool with either.
I'll turn it down a little bit so you can voice over it, but yeah, you can do whatever you want for him.
You're transfer students, right? I gotta say, it takes guts to enter a school this hard. My name's Kataro. I'm basically the big boss here. The boss? You? You're just a brat who's a little good at sumo.
I think after this scene, I'm probably gonna go into the scenario and just mute the voices because we're doing the voicing for it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rokaru! Did you come here to see me? Don't joke like that. Like I told you many times before, I like boys who are beautiful, like me. I don't care about brats who only have sumo going for them. Oh, but I don't hate the way you say that. You really are my heart's love. Ignore the fool. Hey, you're the transfers, right? Mr. Minakata called you. Can you come to the staff room now?
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go to... How do I... Gate, staff room, library... Is dormitory?
Staff is where you switch your party.
No, I need to know where I go to get to the options menu.
Oh, like the main menu. You might have to wait till you're on like a neutral screen.
Oh.
There you are. I was waiting for you. As you already know, I'm Minakata, the martial artist and fighter teacher. As the principal mentioned, Takajio College was built by descendants of people who migrated to this continent. Our ancestors were people from a distant continent, a land and nation of gods. While we have since grown roots here and had exchanges with local peoples and cultures, we must not forget our pride. Your mission is to endure your harsh classes and become the greatest adventurers, ones who don't sully the name of our ancestors. Here, you often hear the words combat and culture. Don't let that give you the wrong idea. The most important thing for adventurers is combat. When it matters most, The only thing you can trust is your strength and fighting prowess. No matter how much of a scholar you become, the things you learn won't protect you. Strength first, strength second. There's no third and fourth, but the fifth is strength. That's my teaching policy. With that in mind, I'm giving you your first training. Sumo is a required subject in my class, and for that, you'll need to bring a mawashi. Though I don't want the cheap stuff from the store or something. Sumo is a sacred martial art, after all. Deep in the starving grounds, there's a shrine where mawashi are enshrined. Enough for you all. You will go and get them. Just so you know, sumo is compulsory no matter if you're a boy or a girl. Those who don't bring their mawashi can't take any classes. You'll basically be dropouts. I call this the rite of the mawashi. Now hurry up and go.
Shogo's party was approached by a boy student.
驚いたでしょ南方先生っていつもあんな感じ
They sound closer to being female, so this is definitely like a lighter voiced boy.
Do you?
You want me to just do it?
Yeah, go for it. I want you to be one of the students too. He's a fairy. He's cool. I like
that.
Yeah.
That was something, huh? Mr. Minakata is always like that. Nicer people would say he's sports-minded, but
要するに
he's basically a muscle brain, I guess.
はじめまして
Nice to meet you. I'm Tafuko, and I'm an aspiring alchemist.
熟成なの僕おから一族
I'm also an Okara. It's a tiny, isolated tribe.
一族に大
My dream is to perform the ultimate alchemy using our tribe's traditional secret tofu as an ingredient.
本当は
I'd actually like to skip the sumo lessons and focus on my research.
でも
But I want to graduate too, so I have to take it. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get in your way. You're about to have your first training, right? Everyone had to do it.
Tafuko and Kuntsun have are best friends.
Sean, I had the same thought.
帰活の土俵には
The starving grounds have Mononoke in them, so be careful. Also, we'll hold a welcome party for you.
僕の地
I'll make you a very special tofu dish, so please look forward to it.
しいな
I'll be off then.
All right, can I please go into the settings menu?
Tuesday tofu.
So this is your first adventure. The labyrinth is full of Mononoke that appear out of nowhere. So let me explain how to fight so you don't panic when you run into them. Good, let's begin.
Oh, is it gonna force me into a fight? Oh, okay.
When a battle begins, you are given the option to fight, change formation, and run. Think of this as battle preparation. Fight is how you declare you will fight the monsters. Be ready when you choose it. Change formation lets you reorganize the party's positioning. Think about the Mononoke you are up against and assume the best formation you can. Run does exactly what it says. It's the command to run away, leaving the Mononoke and the battle behind. But bear in mind that if you fail to run, you waste an entire turn. Though I doubt Takachiho has any cowards who would back down from a fight. The battle preparation itself doesn't use turns, so stay calm and make the optimal choices. When you decide to fight, you will have to select which Mononoke you will fight first. Select the commands for the party members in the order of 1 to 6. The battle will start the moment you set the action of the last member. When the battle begins, the members will take action, with the fast members acting first. And the text display will tell you what actions they take. Next up, skills. First, I'll tell you the biggest things separating them. There are 2 types of skills, active and passive. For example, breaths and other actions like it are active skills. Meanwhile, passive skills are ones like protection and floating. Basically, doing something yourself is an active skill, while skills that are active all the time are passive. Skills can vary a lot too. There are ones like counter, fierce slash, and exorcism, and you can acquire many different ones depending on your course. But keep in mind that while skills like dual wielding can be used by various courses, Some, like Flash Slash, are exclusive to Samurai. That means you should think long and hard about the skills you want to learn before you pick your courses. That is it for individual skills, but there are also party skills. These are skills that a few of you can use at once by combining your powers. You can learn those as you go along. That's it for the basics of the basics, the fundamentals. You've heard enough, now experience it. Do not show fear. Take a step and the path will open.
Did you hear enough about combat? Well, you should get used to it eventually. Let's talk about compatibility now. Oh, my. This is your first time, isn't it? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Everyone has a first. Open those innocent ears and let me tell you all about the basics of compatibility.
Oh my god.
What is compatibility? It's an eternal mystery. That one with that one, and that one. It's the power that connects people. I like that one, but I can't say it. This is where we take these strong, bittersweet feelings and connect them with lines. It's a bit of a secret technique.
Shinsengumi, open up!
Now I'll explain it, so listen well. First of all, select whose line you will draw. There are two types of lines, like lines and dislike lines. Normally, if you draw a like, you also have to draw a dislike, but there are exceptions, so listen well.
Interesting.
People adventuring alone obviously can't draw any lines. I mean, there's no one to draw to. And when it's a pair, only one of them can draw a line. And as you draw lines, you might sometimes see discovery symbols.
Ah.
They are proof that you activated a skill. You can go to the status screen to see what screen... I'm gonna assume that's supposed to say skill, yeah?
Yeah.
You can go to the status screen to see what skill you've activated. And, okay. That's it for the basics. Now, just go ahead and try all kinds of things. It's important to experiment. If you do this enough, you might find a skill that's just right for you.
It's kind of like the bond links in Trails. Of like, you can connect folks together and they can follow up each other's attacks or have special abilities.
Draw a lot of those lines and create a relationship chart just for you. Create a polycule. But don't make too much of a mess, okay? You want your relationships to be clean. Ruined connections bring ruination. Keep that in mind, will you?
Okay, so my guess is I need to actually go to my party, rest, storage. Yes. Do my characters? Okay. This is select items. Oh, individual characters do not have their own inventory anymore. Okay, that was the big change. Another big change. In Class of Heroes 1 and 2, I think in 2 as well, every character had their own inventory. So you had to move items in between people. And individual wallets. That's right. That's right.
That's tough to maintain. Whew. You're missing a person.
Okay. So, Lux, Draken, Pommy, Harbor, Jade, Roland. Okay. Very cool. Oh my god! Lux has so little HP! Staff room, organize your party and do staff-related things. How do I get there we go. Yes. Get out of here. Get out. I don't care about any of you. There we go. There's our folks. Yes. Yes, that's the way that I want it. Cool. Select quests. Okay, we've got that. Courses, cool. Oh, okay. So they can like just switch between different courses and learn those abilities.
Oh, that's cool.
I want to know what the class is. I want to see what other stuff we learn. Okay. We can go to the store. We have no money. We have no money. We do need one of those. Yes. Store one allies. We should have access to that. What do the books do? Dagger recipe. We can deal with those later. Sell. Do our characters have anything equipped?
Welcome to my lab. It's your first time doing alchemy, isn't it? Should I teach you the basics? First up, yes, let's talk about synthesis and dismantling.
I believe it is spell slots and spell levels. Yes, Fim.
Alchemy is basically the practical research division of casting and magic, and its base lies synthesis and dismantling.
Basically, for example, like our level, if the mage learns fire, water, electric, ground, light, and dark spells, their level 3 spell slot has 4 spaces, so I could put fire, water, earth, and lightning, but I wouldn't have room for light or dark. Or I could put fire, water, light, and dark, but I wouldn't have room for earth or lightning.
You can join multiple items to create new ones. This is synthesis. On the other hand, you can take an item and remove its base.
Would not recommend that if you're with Saruta.
And create multiple items. That is dismantling. That means that if you learn synthesis and dismantling, you will be able to create new items freely. Well, nothing I say can match actually trying it. Go ahead and try it. Look, there's a trial sling here. You can have it. Now go ahead and do it. Start by dismantling the trial sling. Are you ready? Report to me when you're done. You can dismantle it in the lab, or you can use an alchemist. Just put it into practice now. Wood junk. Oh, looks like you're done dismantling. That was faster than I expected. I say you pass. Next, try item synthesis. You noticed that when you dismantled the trial sling, you got a split sling, right? The split sling is the trial sling's scrap or waste. Well, I suppose it can be called the base of the trial sling, something necessary for it. If you want to synthesize a trial sling, you must have a split sling. Everything clear so far? Then let's try synthesizing a trial sling now. Of course, you can't make one with just a split sling. To complete a trial sling, you also need something besides that. Material. That material is the wood junk that also came in the dismantling. The scrap, the split sling, and the material, wood junk. It's the combination of these two that creates the product, the trial sling. Now, go ahead and do that. Report to me after you synthesize a trial sling. There, you pass. That's a fine synthesis. You should know the basics now. This makes you want to learn how to synthesize other items, doesn't it? You can do that by reading recipes. They're sold at the store. If you read many recipes, you'll know how to synthesize all kinds of items. Anyway, let me reward you for being such quick learners. It's a set of items you need to upgrade a weapon through synthesis. It's 1 whetstone and 1 wood junk. You can use these to upgrade a trial sling. Upgrading weapons brings them above those of the same type. Try it out sometime. Also, remember this. Weapon upgrades need whetstones, while armor upgrades need hardstones. Learn alchemy techniques and become used to upgrading as soon as possible. And then, you can upgrade your favorite weapons and armor and use them for a long, long time. The things you care for will surely protect you well.
Like you, Kate.
Aww.
That's the basics of alchemy. Anyway, keep up the good work. What materials do you need to alchemize me?
I don't know. Okay.
Cat hair and skim milk.
Okay, easy enough. Now, how do I equip stuff? Infirmary, uncurse and reincarnate, library, notices. Okay, yearbook. Check info about people you met. Large man who teaches martial arts and fighter courses, excels at sumo and has never lost, instantly makes the students do sumo and calls the losers lacking in spirit. Obsessive when it comes to student guidance and is very disliked by them. A teacher of magic courses. While she could be considered a pitiable old lady, she has a very kind heart, which might have contributed to her impressive skill in support and healing magic. Very passionate about her research into this continent's ancient magic and the That is Dell's mother.
It is Dell's mom!
An unusual principal who... He's a patissier!
Oh my god, that's so cool!
Okay, Kay needs the voice.
Yes!
Who enjoys farming and similar work to the point of also working as a janitor. Rarely found in the office, he usually tends to the garden and paddy field in the back. Not in my garden. Usually really enjoys the phrase, the boughs that bear most hang lowest.
Okay, sir.
You know what they say. Notable for her speed and agility, she works as a teacher of ninja and idol courses. Her natural dexterity and wealth of medical knowledge also let her take the role of school doctor. She looks young and small, but has some notably developed features.
Stop.
A hot-blooded boy who's both insanely strong and dexterous. Good at swimming too, but doesn't like seawater, so it's not much help in adventures.
Oh.
Likes showy things and wants to stand up from the crowd. Kataro has a crush on her, but she is cold to him because she finds his fiery nature disagreeable. Always has tofu handy and is researching alchemy that uses it as a material. Usually doesn't stand out much, but sometimes says things so sharp and true they leave an impression on those listening. Okay, seriously, like, where...
Where's the options menu?
There we go. Like, where do I see what they have equipped?
Oh, Pommy's so little.
I pick him up and put him in my pocket.
Seriously, how do I check your equipment? I have no idea where they're this is their status window.
Go back into it. I'm just trying to see. No, stay. I'm trying to read everything real quick. I don't know. This looks like it's just sort of like their basic stats.
Right. So like, where do I find what they have equipped? Maybe I'm ahead of myself.
Maybe.
All right, let's see what happens. Okay. Let's try this. How do I equip items? Uh-huh. That's for storage. That's yearbook. Organize. That's to sort, position, go back, display status. Okay. Buying, selling, and handling items. Nope. Dormitory. Select items in your inventory to put them in storage. This is a trial item for extended use. Please purchase the product. And it doesn't tell me, like, which classes can equip it.
Maybe we're just not at that point yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume not. All right, here we go. So Draken probably starts up there, and then I'm willing to bet the other school starts on the right side.
That confused me. I thought you were talking about your character.
Right. Starving Grounds, here we go.
Oh, now you can see equipment.
Okay.
So you just have to be out in the field.
Okay, hope we don't have to hear that every single time. I'm gonna give the trial sling to this person. College uniform, okay. Everyone just has daggers. Everyone just has daggers.
Harper's got a bow?
Store an ally's HP, attack with a random element, increase...
throw.
Okay. Equipment item formation. All right, cool. I guess we'll just keep going. I like how they have... Wait, if I hold it... No. Okay, so it automatically moves them back. Okay. Oh my god, you can move really fast to these dungeons. I like the music. Okay. I appreciate that there's music. Because if you all remember, Class of Heroes 1, it had sound effects in the background, like you'd hear monsters stomping or dripping water, but it didn't have music. So this is already an improvement. That sounded like a laugh.
It did. Oh. It's giving Invader Zim.
I like this music. I'm gonna listen to it for a bit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Is there a drop, though?
No.
Come on, let there be a good drop into the chorus. Surviving members, okay. So I don't know if it's always one, but it looks like as you do fights, you progress in your course, and the course is the class level, and that's what determines additional skills that you get. Broken mic. Wood junk. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I wish there was like a just use the same things that you did last time. Okay, so depending on the number of enemies, that also affects how quickly they learn in their course. See accepted quests. Select students in school. Oh, I can change their class on the field. Oh, that's really interesting. You're not hard set in this. So if you're in an area where like people need to float, that's really cool. Okay, all right. So, help me with compatibility. Harbor and Pommy like each other, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Aw.
Draken. Oh, do you agree with that?
Wait.
Who would Harbor not like?
Can you give me a high level of Draken Roland? Is Roland meant to be like Roland from the other game?
I mean, it's a reference, but...
Jade is pretty adventurous, right?
Yes.
So I think she'd get along with Jade. Either Roland or Draken, I think, would probably Roland, I think. I think his lack of confidence, she would not get along with.
Okay. Feel bad. Oh, he learned a skill. Hold on. I feel like I want to see what that skill is. I feel like Draken and Roland understand, like, they understand the importance of protecting the rest of the party. I hate to say it, but I think he would dislike Pommy because Pommy is really headstrong.
Oh, his little face.
I want to see what the skills are. Lux and Draken are an item because they seem like they've been on a lot of fights together. But he doesn't, because Harbor's like, well, wait a minute, let's think about this, you know, let's plan this out, and he's like, we should just act, you know?
He's too, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? He's more, not spontaneous, but like, I don't know the right word.
Right.
But yes, I get what you're saying. Look at the little face it did.
Jade and Harbor, I think, I hate to say it, but it's the natural girl squad of the team, you know? Like,
I think they would like each other. I think they respect each other's, like, adventurousness. Yes, impulsive. Thank you, Vim.
Now, is it Jade who likes Harbor or Harbor who likes Jade?
Are you trying to give each person one like and one dislike extend out?
If you notice, it points. Like, it says Lux might like Draken. And...
Wait, where did Harbor's thing go where it said Harbor liked Pommy?
Oh, did it change? Oh.
Yeah, it went away.
Oh, so maybe one character... I see.
Yeah, something got different.
And so
I got confused.
each character has one like and one dislike.
Yeah.
So we can't have,
So multiple people can't dislike the same person or like the same person, right?
Right. And you said she dislikes Roland?
You can have Jade like Harbor.
Okay. Okay. Cute. She thinks
Cute. And then Jade has to pick someone to dislike?
I think she dislikes Lux. She's like, you're too serious. Draken likes Roland and dislikes that. Okay, Lux likes Draken, dislikes Harbor. Pommy needs to like somebody.
Pommy likes everybody.
I think it'd be funny if Pommy liked Lux, but Lux doesn't like Pommy.
Yeah, oh, that would be cute, yeah.
I'd feel bad if two people dislike Roland. Well, Roland hasn't picked someone he likes, though, so...
Would Roland like Oh, I don't know, actually. I feel like Roland, like, would be like a Roland admires this person.
I think Roland likes Pommy. Like, he just thinks he's cute. Pommy doesn't... I have to pick someone. Okay. He doesn't dislike Jade. It's just that because he's always in the forefront and Jade's in the back, they don't interact very often. So, like, he spends more time with the guys, and he's not sure how to act around Jade. What are your thoughts on that?
I think so. I mean, it's tough because I don't want to... it's weird making people dislike other people when I'm like, I want them all to be friends. Let me think. I also could see Pommy disliking Draken. Because he wants Draken to be more enthusiastic and energetic, and like maybe he isn't that way.
Oh shit, that was a lot of different skills. Okay. All right, so Harbor picked who they like. Lux picked who he liked. Does Roland like Harbor and it's not reciprocated?
I think Roland admires Harbor, yes. I think he, like, aspires to be more like her.
So, is Jade only gonna have one like and dislike?
Would she be the only one like that?
She's the only one, because everyone else will have assigned their likes.
I don't know. Is Jade, like, a more independent person? Does that fit her?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she's gonna have 2 dislikes, though. If I didn't pick somebody else. Or he's at the age where he thinks girls have cooties. Let me see what happens if I set this one. Oh, that activate that. Okay, just for the sake of.
What did you change? It went by too fast.
I made him. He likes Jade, and he and Harbor just feel weird towards each other, and that activated a skill across all 3 of them.
No, do they dislike each other?
Yes.
Oh no.
You know what? We could do a reason for this. Where, like, if he's a Celestia, so he's used to the sky. Maybe Harbor likes the sea more, and he's like, ugh, the sea. I hate getting my wings wet. And, you know, so he doesn't understand that about her. So, and then he's like, I like solid earth. You know, I appreciate that better. And Harbor's like, but you're denying yourself the chance to explore. So they don't hate...
So then what's his lore reason for liking Jade?
As an archer... I'll have to think on that. Don't think too deeply about it. Okay. Now, they said that you could change to see what skill was activated, and I don't know how I look at that. Support magic. Okay. Stats? Oh, here we go. Okay. So, a co-op attack by 2 incompatible characters attacks while ignoring elemental resistances. A co-op attack by 2 okay, so they learn skills. Oh, she's a little irritated. Oh no.
Yeah, because you made 2 people dislike her.
Range 1 enemy. 100% chance to hit. Okay. Dual wielding dragon. Okay, if I go, let me see if I change that compatibility, if that fixes it. She's gonna probably be the one that's irritated, though.
No, I think it only makes it irritated if you have multiple people who dislike them.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go back over. There's our controls. Okay. And that's to go back to the title. So it only auto-saves. Oh, boy.
Jeez.
There. They don't hate each other anymore. However, because of this, they don't have access to their special abilities. Although, it doesn't matter too much, because, like, they have the ability that attacks while ignoring elemental resistances, and with the exception of her, these other two probably are not going to be using physical attacks, you know? So, the boys in the front have special abilities.
That's because they got all the boy rivalries.
Yes, they do. Okay, so that's to continue on through the labyrinth.
Oh my god. If you ever add our Otaku to the party, he should be disliked by everyone, and I bet he'll get a really cool move for that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because if having multiple people dislike them, and it's just two people makes them irritated, I would be curious what happens if, like, over half the party dislikes them.
Right. I hate having to do this to fill in the map. Okay. Oh, I need to heal Lux at some point. I am so glad that there's music in this game. Like, this already has me being a bigger fan of this. Sound effect is pretty cool. Although that used up most of his healing. Oh my god! Okay. Can we survive such a long fight? Lux is probably gonna die.
Roland's got pretty low HP to start as well.
Okay. No, we need him to actually attack if he's not asleep. Oh, Pommy's almost dead. Okay.
I will be back in just a bit. I'm gonna get some lunch.
Okay. Okay. We're doing okay so far. Okay, we're gonna have to run back to heal, but I think we might actually manage to succeed in finishing this fight. looks so hurt! No! I wish it would have... I wish it would have actual noise for when I take damage so I can see who's being affected by it. Oh my god. All right, we need to get out of here without dying. All right, we can equip. Yes! Oh my gosh. And he's already able to dual wield. Perfect. Did they start at like I said, we're on manic difficulty, so it's already gonna naturally be a little bit harder. Bind souls to armor. How do I save? It's autosave, I think. I am in Sushi Ben 3 times. Yes, I am. Oh my god. Gen, Ryorin, and I forget what the name of my third character is. Yes, okay. Pami is already putting in good work. There we go. All right, MP goes up by 3. Power goes up by 1. Okay, cool. Some of these sound effects and music pieces are really updated, and others are just not. Okay, well, just by leveling up to level 2, we immediately have better survivability on these characters. I can see now why they recommended, or why your starting party would be like level 2, because just the HP gain from that one level was huge. Yeah, now we're gonna be fine. As long as they don't target Pami too much. Genkyo, that's right. I do like that the music continues even in the menu. I appreciate this a lot. I feel bad that none of my classes have increased item drop chance, because I feel like that's going to make it more difficult down the road to actually gather the materials that I need. The gold drop rate is way better in this game as well. Oh, that's right. The reason why I'm not hearing the voices is because I set the voice setting to 0. So I'm gonna have to turn that back up if I want to hear them again. Trucken learned new skills. Ah, he learned cover. Okay. There we go. This music is pretty cool. Now the question is if the map is going to look different when we go to the next area. Yeah, this already sounds way better. Now the question is, once I get some armor pieces, and am I going to want to put them on the more frail members of our party, or better guard the folks that are in front that have been taking most of the damage? Melon bread. Like I was starting to say, the amount of gold the game gives you is now way better than it was in the first game, and I appreciate that a ton. It was so hard to gather gold in the original game. So you can skip ahead just by holding the A button. So hopefully that means we'll have both an easier time synthesizing new... Oh, we got ambushed. Okay. We should be all right. Roland has a crap load of MP all of a sudden, so if we absolutely need to, we can probably heal him. I'm wondering if I'm not allowed to change Pommy's voice. Yeah, I want to change Pommy's voice to something a little bit cuter. Yeah, give me all that experience. Okay.
Hey, Bug.
What's up?
I fucked up in your favor.
What do you mean?
I left my mashed potatoes at your house.
What was that about? Leave them in the fridge because I'm gonna have stuff I need to take out of there anyway?
I literally just had all the other leftovers, and I didn't see the mashed potatoes when I was taking stuff out. I had the pie, I had the salad, I had everything else. I grabbed the root beer. I don't know where the potatoes were. I didn't see them.
Oh. You want me to hold on to them until tomorrow?
No, you can have them. You like mashed potatoes, right?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's a fuck up. Like I said, it's a fuck up in your favor. But I had my salad, Bug. Thank you. It was good.
Yay.
And I had the key lime pie. So now nobody can yell at me.
Sharp chive? What is sharp chive?
That's what Sir Fetched holds.
It's a synthesis material. Okay. Alright. Worth heading back briefly. Tommy's sounding a little too deep voiced for what I want, and I'm not sure if I'm allowed to change his specs back at the school. I'm gonna check before I continue on. And Roland learned new magic. It looks like it's no longer separated by... No, it doesn't look like it's separated by magic level anymore, so that's something that changed between the first and the third game. My one complaint about this battle system is everything that is darkened, I assume, is not accessible. So I keep thinking, oh, they only have the option to attack right now. I wish that there was like an in-between where it's like, oh, if it's darkened this much, you can't go to it. But otherwise, I don't know. It's just confusing to me. Like, if I were to look at this screen right now, I would think this character can only defend and that magic isn't an option.
Yeah, like it's not just that you're hovering over that particular one. I get it's. I always reference this game because I played it so much. But in stuff like Paper Mario, and where it does actually gray it out if you've lost the ability to use it, I can see how that visual indicator is.
But
like,
I see the actual indicator is that the text is grayed out.
Yeah. Yup.
So, P-Cube, if you do any updates to this game, I'm wondering if you can adjust that. It's literally just a UI complaint, that's all. Unimportant individual complaint.
Do you have a preference for character portraits like this versus where they're all on the bottom or all on the top or something?
No. But I do like that they react to being hit.
Yeah, I think this is cool. I don't usually see it like this, but I like it.
I think it'd be cooler if they had like a I'm actively attacking pose, like a lunge portrait. Because like even on Neopets, like our Neopets have that, you know?
Mm-hmm. But I like if they're like injured or something or have low HP, it'll give them like a sad face or something.
Right. Harbor learned new magique.
What's he learn?
Fallen Angel Swim. Ooh, okay, hold on. A blowgun cautions sucking it is dangerous.
Oh my god. There's not any gun you should put in your mouth. Are you kidding me?
That's so funny. I think you should have it because you have the same luck as she does, but you can inflict poison or confusion on the enemy.
Ooh. I I shoot you with a bullet, you just get confused.
You're like, Lux, it's
What
time
the hell, man?
time to stop talking. Oh my god! That was really strong! Pommy looks so out of it right now.
He looking a little sad, a little glum. I have a question.
What's your question?
Is there a dungeon crawler where either in addition to or instead of evasiveness, there are characters who have a stealth level or number?
That was featured in the assassin class in Demon Gaze and Stranger Sword City. It was called being hidden.
Gotcha.
It
Okay, because I think that I like that idea.
It does exist in Etrian for the Night Seeker class, and it technically exists for the Reaper class in Etrian Odyssey 5 and Nexus. They used a mechanic called miasma, and they could summon the miasma and then use it to cause additional effects. By itself, it didn't improve their invasion, but there was a passive for Reapers that would increase their evasion while the miasma was up. So...
Listen, Log, that's pretty correct, honestly.
Okay,
You can romance the demons.
the demons. Store. Bagnox!
Did you miss when I said that earlier?
No, I didn't. Or yes, I did. I'm sorry.
I knew you would find it funny. That's so funny. Bug, that's funny.
Cow recipe?
Oh, and Frog, and Knuckles the
Frog
Echidna.
recipe?
You can make a little frog.
A drying pole? Okay. What is that saying? It's saying you can, okay, you can create, strengthen, and dismantle. I think that's what it means. I wish it would explain that. Okay. Now, if I go and I put all this stuff into storage... Oh, buying it just unlocks it. Okay, perfect. I thought it was just going to sit in my inventory. Okay, so let's go to the laboratory, see if there's anything that... alchemy recipe. Iron Fist and Iron Junk. We can't make that yet. Okay, so all of these are pretty basic. Javelin Lance. These are all really strong things. And I don't know how to make these yet. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any of these items yet for this kind of thing. Shell dust, crude shell, okay. Alright, cool. So then if I just go to basic alchemy... Okay. None of these are usable. Okay. So I don't even think I have enough yet in order to put any of this stuff together. So I guess for the sake of... Am I able to select multiple items? No, but it just works if I do this. Okay, so I don't know yet what I need in order to put these things together. So let's see if there's anything I can buy at the store. Lux could probably use the knuckles. One-handed fist. Buy and equip. Yes. Does he have access to dual wielding? Not yet, but he will eventually. Okay. And then... Oh my god, those are so expensive. Oh my god! What are these prices?
Holy shit!
Alright, what about... Shovel axe, I'm glad we got that. Mace. Sling. That's expensive as hell. Pinhole camera. Two-handed camera. Minus 10 agility, so it's not very good. One-handed card. And a marionette. Okay, is there a staff or something we can put on it? A short bow would be really good for Jade. And then we could move... I don't think I have enough that I can sell. No. So I'm going to need a little bit more money. Roland's not going to be able to attack very long, but then eventually we can put the short bow on there. Alright. That's expensive. I know that Kate really wants me to play Danganronpa in general. I just don't know when I'm going to get around to it.
I wonder if it would make sense for... If you're planning to stream any of the games, well, no, I don't know. Because 2 is the one that's getting the remasters plus additional stuff, but that's also the one that you're not a voice in, and I don't know if it'd be more fun to stream something where you can be like, here's my character, like, listen to my performance, versus, like, the one that's the newer one.
Apricot Kuzumochi... I don't know what half this stuff is! Poison gas. Okay. You were wrong, Jade!
I think if/when you get around to playing Danganronpa 1, you will appreciate it because you will get to hear yourself and your colleagues from that long ago, which I think, because a lot of them are still active in the industry, will just be a fun point of like, oh my god, that's what so-and-so sounded like.
I think it's just gonna make me really nervous.
No, I really do think that game holds up. Like, in terms of quality of life stuff, it gets better as the games go on, but the voice acting is very strong in all of them.
I meant to check if I could change Pommy's voice. I'll just do it when I complete this quest. It's a lot of money, though.
Also, there is a gacha machine element in the Danganronpa games. So to get your gambling needs out of the way, we can do that, and you'll love the game.
Wait, what?
In the Danganronpa games, there's a currency that you can find, and you can use it in like a gacha style machine to get presents and items and stuff.
Yeah.
So to sate your need for a luck-based thing, that you can do that.
Is there ways to get multiple of the currency, or like, are you guaranteed to eventually get everything out of the gacha, or?
I mean, there must technically be a way. Like, it's one of those, if you do it long enough, then eventually, surely you will.
Right.
But the way it's set up is that the initial spend is 1 coin, and it gives you a random item. And then as you progress, you can spend more coins to have a higher chance of getting an item you do not already have.
Oh, so it's like the way it worked in Melee when you were collecting trophies.
I haven't played that, but I'm gonna assume yes.
The walls in this labyrinth are interesting. How it determines when you've hit a wall or not.
Ooh, log. That's a hot take. Not a lot of people like. Well, I shouldn't say not a lot of people. That's a divisive game.
Oh, look at these!
Oh, they're cute. They're like little fairy bunnies.
Banui! Oh, these character designs are really cute. And I like that the enemies in this also have reactions to being hit.
Clonk.
So far, I genuinely do view this as an improvement over the first game. I especially like that there's music in the area when we're walking around. I like that it doesn't change the music every single time we go into the menu. It clearly still has the synthesis. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I clearly like that it still has the, sorry. I noticed that it still has the synthesis from previous games, so I don't know how tedious that is going to become. But at least in terms of initial gaming experience, even if I would consider this more basic than what I've come to explore in stuff like Etrian Odyssey, I'm not disliking this. This feels closer to Demon Gaze right now than it feels to Class of Heroes 1. Anyway.
I appreciate this for like the visual interest when you're in a battle, because I feel like something I struggle with in any RPG is that like every battle starts to look the exact same, especially if you're fighting the same enemies. So I like that there's like dynamic elements to the portraits and the enemies, so you're not just looking at a static screen the whole time. I like that a lot.
The fact that the map was so goddamn quiet whenever we weren't in battle was probably... What is that?
That is a problematic potato.
That's karma. Well, we won.
I don't know about that one.
Right. Skill shroom acquired. Anyway, the fact that the map was so damn quiet all the time in Class of Heroes 1 was like probably what bored me the most out of it. So just having area music as I walk through here is already earning favor with me.
I really do think sound design, not just music, but sound design in general, is really important in games like this.
Meow!
I can't tell. I can't tell if he's coughing or if he's guffawing at something like.
It's. Oh my god! What an awful laugh I just did. I do feel it. It feels like a guffaw.
Check that. Okay. Ooh.
What's the deal with the checking the treasure chest? How do you like check it for safety? You mentioned.
Well, Jade is the one that has the natural ability that makes her more likely. Oh, well, she hasn't. Doesn't she get it? Yes. Okay, well, I guess she'll eventually learn it. But it's basically certain party members have an easier time with checking chests for traps. I think the thief starts it as like a guaranteed thing. In fact, I'm curious. Okay, yes. She gets it as an automatic thing. So as a gunner, she'll eventually learn it, but for right now, Ooh, we don't... I'm wondering if she already has it learned, or... Yes, that looks like it's already active. Okay. Oh, he's got... Pressing R at the right timing during a normal attack will trigger a stronger attack. Does he have it yet? No, he doesn't have it. So I need to try this out with Draken and see if he can hit stronger. So unfortunately, in future dungeons, I may need to... Oh my god. I may need to have them change classes so that we have the ability to disarm treasure chests. I don't know what the proper time to do it is. Maybe I have to do it at the moment that it activates on the enemy. Oh, they missed. All right, I'll try one more time. Maybe it's when he first does it. Like, I have to do it right when the character takes their turn. Ah, I love his face when he levels up. He's cute. Continuing to fill out the map. Oh, whatever. I think he typically goes after Pommy does, if I'm able to time that. Such a stupid noise.
When you can only see their shadows, they look like they're gonna be like horses or something, and then they're not.
Okay. So yes, when Draken attacks, there's now an exclamation point that shows up over his head, and that might be the timing with which I need to do it. And the sound effect also sounded different as well. Debuff resistance increases with raid. Okay.
Everybody's HP is so much higher now.
I know, but the enemies are probably going to hit way harder in due time as well. Increase evasion for ally. Attach an effective type to the enemy. Light up the labyrinth. Okay. I like that heal effect. That sounds nice. Jade goes, Pommy goes, Harbor. Okay, so yes. He goes at, he's like the last person to go in the party. And then... Okay. Take care, Spen. Same thing as always. Okay. Oh my god, so many enemies. Oh, he already went. Okay. So you have to, like, pay attention to when each character is going. Okay, well, it changes the sound effect, but if I don't do anything, it seems to do the same amount. I'm sure I'll figure it out in due time. Oh, even though everyone's kind of using basic attacks right now. So this is one of the things where it's like, if you just enjoy this type of game normally, you're likely to have a really good time. But if you're someone who doesn't just want to be doing, damn it. It's all right. If you're someone who doesn't just want to be doing basic attacks all the time, it may feel like you're not often getting to use a lot of other spells, or at least that, you know, the physical characters are purely physical characters, the magic characters are purely magic characters. It can feel a little bit tedious. So it's just something to keep in mind.
Does that change if you are or if you're able to subclass later?
I'm sure we'll be able to, but just like, what I mean in the sense of like, it can be really hard to balance how much MP you have access to versus what kind of skills you want to use. Like, if I can do most of these fights and just ride it out by just doing basic attack, why would I do anything else? Accuracy, evasion, agility. Let me see. Oh, she doesn't even have anything. Defense, accuracy.
She's naked on the battlefield.
Yes, she is. What is her health? Let's just switch to something more reliable ASAP. Does it matter what protects you if you don't get hit? This armor puts focus on mobility. Okay. More comfortable than you'd even expect. Throwable in combat when used as an item. While it is a popular tool owned by many, it functions fine as a weapon. Oh, I'm gonna want to read, like, all of these, because I think these are really
fun. I love good flavor text.
Okay.
Tommy looking a little distressed.
I think that's silence. Yeah, and it wears off naturally eventually. They probably would be getting more treasure chests if they had a proper thief in the party. What up, Acanthia?
I love that.
I know. This area does confuse me a little bit with the fact that we have open sand, but there's walls apparently. Got it. Okay, okay. A little hidden alcove here. Ah, okay. So we can transport around the dungeon, but the exit is going to be over. Oh, hello.
What in the... That looks like a croc. Like
It's a nightmare woodfish. Duh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course.
Bell -4. Oh. He probably can equip it, but it's worse than usual. It does increase his magic attack and defense, though.
What does a bell neutral do?
It's just its basic stats.
I know, but like what? I don't know what a bell is at all.
Explain.
Well, a bell is a type of equipment that you can have on. If you remember, bells were equipment types in Labyrinth of Refrain as well.
I actually don't remember that.
Yeah, Pommy in that game was, I forget his class, but they specifically focused on using bells that could hit all enemies for slightly weaker damage.
Oh, no, I had forgotten that.
And so especially if you put, like, a bell that had a status ailment infliction on it.
God, that was probably like 2 years ago that you played that, huh?
Right. Increase everyone's accuracy. Sure, let's see what happens when we do this. Oh. Okay, so that does cost MP, but... Okay. Hey! It hit everybody. I'm not... Okay, I need all of my physical attackers to be, like, the first ones to go, because otherwise... I am not able to time this. Okay, so usually he goes after Roland. Yes, okay. So much gold. I'm glad we're gonna actually get to put it to use. Okay, so I believe that gem will probably take us to where the item in our quest is that we needed to collect. But if we continue through the border, it will take us to a different part of the dungeon. Okay. Oh, that was split staff, so we don't actually have it yet. Alright, let's see. We got so many daggers. Oh my god. Okay. We've got so many of these defensive junks, but we're not getting a lot of synthesis material.
I'm so glad that after God knows how many years, Silk Shroom finally got released.
Shut up. And then we can use... I really like that healing sound effect. Staff. Yeah, that's way better. There we go. I wonder what the W means. They didn't explain that.
It means you won.
Where? I don't see it actually. Where is it?
It's over the icon. Does that mean?
Oh.
Does that mean two-handed? I bet it means wide, like it's two-handed. Because the sling has it on it as well. So, some of these games expect you to figure out this shit on your own. And like I said...
Probably in the manual. Oh my god. Even just saying that out loud made me remember Labyrinth of the Brain.
Even purists deserve to have fun.
So get a physical copy and check the manual and see what the W means.
I know.
You won't have to definitely scan a QR code to go to a website that doesn't work where there's no manual at all.
Apparently there's a lot of dead celebrities out here. With all these broken mics we keep finding.
Oh.
We have... I mean, I'm sure the next area is going to prove me wrong. But we have way too much health right now. On Chaos.
These are funny names.
What's so interesting is the significant difference between the backline party members. Like, it feels like in general, if you're a frontline attacker, you gain HP really, really fast. And if you are a backline magic user, you gain MP really, really fast.
Yeah, Lux's MP is pitiful.
Well, he doesn't matter because in this current class, he doesn't matter. He has a class passive that literally makes him incapable of learning any magic.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, as a numbers comparison, when you, like, are looking from one side of the screen to the other, it's like, oh, wow, he can't do shit.
Right.
lot of HP. MP, no.
MP is empty.
MP stands for more points.
Kate, you are doing more ranged damage than anyone else in the back line. You're like, I foretell you're gonna fucking die.
The forecast says you're fucked.
I hate this enemy.
It's an unusual, shape.
You said that about me once.
No!
I also have to remind myself, I did choose not to create these characters until we rolled at least a 40. So I comment
That's
on
true.
I comment on how everybody has way too much HP. Drying pole. Anyway, I comment on how everyone has way too much HP, but also I put 10 bonus points in every single character's vitality, and now I'm
That'll
acting
do it.
surprised.
Yeah, and what, two of these, or no, one of the characters that got 50 is back at school, but someone's got 50, right?
Right.
Is it Roland? Did Roland get 50?
Roland got
Or
50. Nah, shit. Who
No, it
got the
was Draken. Draken got 50.
Yeah, Roland got the highest. They got, what, 50?
He did?
Yeah,
No.
because someone... Who's our photomancer?
Wait. No. Oh, shit. No, you're right. What did he get?
Roland
I
got
can't
like
remember.
53, right?
I don't remember.
No, did Roland get 49?
No, he had to have gotten a higher number because Photomancer.
hope I didn't vote wrong, because I know Draken was the first one to break 50.
Are we stupid?
I might be stupid. Ah, there we go. Yeah. So the W means it's two-handed, but now we officially have a spear.
The
Damn.
W stands for weapon.
Damn, a +8 spear? Yeah, I feel like in this game, it's gonna be, most of our improvements are just gonna happen from getting drops that are pre-made. Okay. You have arrived at your goal. Thank you. Oh my god, okay. Let's see how much Draken manages to do this time. Ah, damn it. Yeah, he tends to go after Roland does.
They look like the walruses at the Natural History Museum.
Why are they all targeting him? They are all targeting him. Stop, don't. Oh my god, no. Shit. I wanted so much experience off of this. They all went after him. If I had noticed a turn sooner, I might have been able to heal him in time. Ugh. Sure. Okay. Well, I gotta head back and heal before I go to the end of this. So let's see what happens here. Okay. Oh.
Well, I think it is technically possible. We just don't have someone who can do it.
Oh. Our progress in the dungeon might be affected by which exits we take. Oh, poor Roland being left behind. Okay, so if I go through here... I see. Oh, okay, this is interesting. The dungeons might actually be connected this time. Like, the rooms are connected to each other. I mean, it should be easy enough to remember. Like, I'll show you, for example, after I do this. So if I go up here... So if I pay attention to the maps, I know that... probably this side goes over into this map. And then, meanwhile, going down here... leads into... like, you can see where it connects. Because there's a whole bunch here, and then there's only 3 here. And then that matches up with this map. So then if we go to the right, we go, okay, so there's 6 here and 3 down there, and that connects to this map. So yeah, you just gotta pay a little bit of attention.
What if you're like me and you're directionally not gifted?
So I definitely need to make sure Roland has the best defensive equipment, because if they die, then we're not gonna be able to revive anybody else. Poor guy's already gonna be behind the rest of the party. Explore. Nope.
Don't
Nope.
forget to change Pommy's voice.
If I can. Infirmary. Cheap. Oh, select students to reincarnate them. HP, MP, and ability points. Oh my god. So, like, you could have them... Oh, this feels like there's a lot of grinding potential because, for example, you could get them to level 99, get them to max in every single course, and then reincarnate them just so they would be stronger. I don't know if reincarnation resets their course training, though. There's student-related things. Courses? No. I don't think I can change his stuff. Nope. Once you create it, it just has to be that way. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to change his voice anymore.
Aw.
Oh, well. Oh, there was a 40.
I missed it! Oh my god, what the hell?
There was a 40 right there. I finally skipped it. Go me. Oh, I'm so good at this. I mean, that was the absolute lowest of it. That's too funny, though. Okay, so you can have up to 490 items in there. Welp.
What's apricot kuzumochi?
I don't. Probably Kuzumochi is probably a type of mochi.
I'm gonna look it up.
Nope. Laboratory.
Kuzumochi is a Japanese jelly-like dessert made from kuzu starch rather than rice.
Interesting.
It looks more like translucent and jelly.
Oh, this is really nice. Oh, I love this. So the alchemy page will pull items from both your inventory and your storage. So you don't need to go into storage and pull it out and have it on hand in order to use it. This was not in the first game. In the first game, you could only synthesize from storage, you could synthesize from your inventory, but not both. And I really appreciate this. All right, can we buy something good for folks? Excuse me. We saved a lot of money getting that drawing pole. Teacher's whip. Jesus. That's very expensive. Handgun! Short bow, yes. There we go. And... oh, he isn't able to dual wield yet. Okay. I need to see what happens if I... Yes. I need that iron junk real bad. Okay. Yeah, having all that iron junk is going to help later when we want to create new items. I am confused why it doesn't let us go between a... just the fact that it keeps those items in there is a little annoying because we have to back out every time we want to put something else in there in order to decompose it. Okay. Sure. And I don't think there's an easy way to sell any of this stuff. We're just going down this list slowly. Okay, so we do have to pull stuff out of our storage. Like all this, I don't know what we need it for. I don't know what we would use it for. I can try checking the alchemy recipes. So we would need the Iron Fist eventually. Okay. But I can always break that down if I need it.
I also always have the ability to break down if needed.
God damn it. Do you have your boning knife?
I could get one.
Alright, so I should start holding on to those things just in case. Ooh, a rapier. Interesting. Zweihander, okay. Zweihander.
Zweihander. Good old German literal words.
If we have... If we can buy a split axe, we might be able to have Pommy dual wield. I hope there's unlimited of this. Hold on. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Even if we sell it into the shop, we can buy it back for slightly more in the future. So that's good at least. Use an alchemy to give low-tier items anti-reptile effects. Okay, so we have solutions for that as well. Oh, there's so much to remember. We need to get some sort of shield for Draken. So, laboratory, alchemy recipe. Where is our shield? Merchant hat. There we go. Leather shield. Torn leather and crude skin. Thin skin. Crude skin. Is torn leather around here? No, so we have to just find it or get rid of stuff. Ugh. Alright, cool. Dormitory, store items. Alright. Yep. Cool. Oh, the fact that there's no saving except auto-saving scares me. Alright. We have one more area to finish here. Heartstone will be good for upgrading equipment. Yeah, part of why this game can feel tedious to me at times, or at least the first one really did, is because it's one thing just to even obtain the equipment, but then to get... I haven't even considered about finding the materials necessary in order to upgrade that equipment. It almost feels like to me that the game is... What the game is really saying is that your best bet of upgrades are going to be really lucky drops that you get while walking through the dungeon. Okay. What is the worst part? Oh, that you can't play it until tomorrow? I mean, you could win a copy. That's entirely possible.
But they still couldn't play it until tomorrow.
That's true. So the normal strike and the strong strike doesn't seem to be making a difference. So I don't know yet if I'm doing that gimmick incorrectly about striking more with harder force if I do the timed attack correctly. I wish you would say something like a powerful strike or something like that. Something that actually uses the word that the game referenced to me so that I know that it's working. Oh my god, this is making me think of Peak.
No.
Risque bikini. -6.
I hate it.
You hate it?
Put it on Palmy. Put it on Palmy.
Oh, but it raises their... Even though it's, like, bad in defense, it does raise a bunch of their stats by 1. It was made with ease of movement in mind, but wearing it while moving too much is dangerous.
Palmy gonna have a nip slip.
I mean, he's a beast, man. He's probably gonna have, like, a 6 nip slip.
Okay.
Acanthia? Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was thinking of the ma'am, those are your dog's nipples.
Ma'am, doesn't your husband have nipples?
Oh, go ahead.
I was responding to Acanthia. Alpine, I can see it being more frustrating than Mesa, but more of our successful runs involved Alpine, and my sub 1 hour solo run took place in Alpine. So.
I've probably asked you this before, but purely based on aesthetics, not mechanics, do you have a favorite environment to be in a video game?
Cyber World.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
If it's got like those Tron-esque walls and like the doors are electronic and slide open in either direction, although I will tell you, Kate, I fucking love the post-game dungeon in Etrian Odyssey 5 precisely because it is so uncomfortable.
Ooh, yeah, I think you've told me about that one. Yes.
You know how, in fact, I don't know if it would trigger it, but because of the way, after spending the entire game in labyrinths with walls, I wonder if your fear of like wide open space is going to be triggered.
I don't know. As long as it doesn't feel like I'm falling out into space, I'm probably okay. Probably. Right. No, I think I remember you telling me this when we were playing Live Alive, because you really liked the kind of future space area.
Right. Okay. I don't know if poison wears off automatically. I'm gonna hope it does. I do not want to have to run home just because no one has an anti-poison.
I feel like, this is not what I asked you, but I'm giving a different answer.
Uh-huh.
I feel like icy areas or snowy areas, for me, usually have my favorite music.
Snowy areas or icy areas?
I think most consistently, across all genres of video game, I tend to like the music in the snowy or the icy areas the best.
Right. I don't think this wears off on its own. Shit, I don't want to have to run back already just because someone got poisoned. Maybe wherever the other side of the dungeon is has like an anti-poison, or we can buy an item to cure poison. I really don't want to head back when I'm this close to being done with this tutorial dungeon. Do I have any healing items? Only one that also heals MP. Just hold out, buddy. Oh, God. Is he gonna be the first to... Okay, it wasn't dog food? Salad bread! Oh, it's actually edible. Oh, that's... Okay. Never mind. I thought it was an edible. Okay.
I had bread with my salad today.
Yeah?
Yes.
I like whatever bread they do at Tender Greens.
Devilish Curse. I don't think it has that, but I'm gonna go... Oh, now he's poisoned too. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hell yes. He has an axe and a hammer dual wielding. See how much damage he does? He doesn't seem to do 2 strikes, though. With axe. Okay, but maybe he would use the other item if the enemy wasn't dead from the first hit, so that's something we'll have to check as well. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, checking our maps. Yes, this appears to just be a 4-corner desert. So as long as we can get here, we might be okay. Oh my god, watching number go down!
Speeder.
I'm kind of worried. Okay. Oh, they cured poison as soon as they left. Okay.
Nice.
This sounds like an Undertale remix. Ninja sword.
Did you hear what I said, by the way?
What's up?
Speeder.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I know what it looks like, but what they call it is a snowball pencil sharpener.
Yeah.
I got a sketch card.
Guys, sketch card?
Sketch card.
Toy made of small metal lumps. Throwing them directly is immoral. Simple, easy to carry lyre, great for impromptu performances. Instrument with the neck string that makes it easy to play whenever. Comes with many useful add-ons. The camera itself isn't that much better. Just plain origami, except imbued with fire. Stronger when stacked, but overdoing it turns it into a simple stack of paper. Interesting. Okay, I need to see... I feel like we already bought these? Okay. I need to see if I'm... Yes, if I'm able to... Oh... Oh, god damn it. Okay, we can't go there yet. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. I thought I couldn't access these other areas yet because they're so dark compared to the one that I have selected. Take care. Okay. Fancy lunch, smoke bomb, vaccine, frog innards. There we go.
I got 2 vaccines yesterday.
Deparalyzer, that's fine. I mean, it's the same. Oh, what the hell? This was cheaper. What the hell? Crystal orb. My chicken. Can restore. Okay. Could restore MP. Oh my god! Oh my god! You can add 1 HP by fusing that on there.
What the hell?
What the fuck? Why make it the same price? They're the same price, and one is +1 and one is +5. This makes no sense. Right? Oh, here we go. Tokoyo. The land of Tokoyo. Okay, so we may have gone in the complete wrong direction, and I'll explain in a second. This may not even be where we were supposed to go in order to do our sample. Oh, wait. No, was there... He said we needed to buy, what was it, Gawashi or something like that?
I don't know.
I wonder if we needed to buy it at the shop over here. No, I don't see that anywhere. But we can definitely put a bunch of army gloves on these folks. Oh, we bought all of them. Okay. So there's a limited number. Oh my god, this is so much easier to deal with. Oh, I'm a huge fan of how the menuing is in this game compared to the first one. I like the character designs in this. I'm not always the biggest fan of human character designs, but I like the variety that I see in this area, at least.
Mm-hmm.
What new skills did you learn, Pommy? He can counter. I have to remember that they have access to stuff like Fierce Slash. I need to use these things as well. Dual Break Blade. While ignoring elemental resistances. I hope we get to fight at least a boss by the time we call it for today. Ambush. Okay. Just gotta get back to the start and we will be fully rested up. He does look cute! I want to ruffle his ears. That's actually fantastic. We can toss that on him right at the end of this fight. What? Hold on. Cloth sandals more comfortable than you'd even expect. That's really good on agility. Sure, why not? Oh, okay. We need to find him a one-handed spear. He doesn't have learned rules or shields unleashed yet, but the next 3 abilities he learns are going to be really useful once we have shields. Dormitory, rest up. Free to rest in the dorm. And then library is where notices. Go to the starving grounds and acquire a Mawashi. Okay, so we were in the right place. Wait a second. Is this... Are we just waiting for a random drop? Explorer? Okay, so we had to go there. And he said that in the center... that there were enough Mawashi for everybody. Is there, like, a hidden entrance to the oasis? Oh, wait. Wait. I wonder if this is to teach about early synthesis, where, like, we have a bunch of torn cloth and we need to buy the stuff in order to combine it together, and we need to, like, synthesize 6 Mawashi. Okay. Is Mawashi listed somewhere on here? Tank top, jersey, tuning garb. Okay. It's for a buckler. Okay. I feel like I wish I had someone that I could talk to figure out if I'm supposed to synthesize this or if I'm supposed to just find it somewhere within that area. First things first, I'm gonna fuse together my grounds map. Store, buy. Okay. Alchemy. Okay. Do I need to buy 7 of them? Trying to remember old stuff that I did in the previous version of this game. Okay. Laboratory, alchemy. Oh, normally you were able to fuse them together and you would get like a map plus. But I guess maybe that isn't possible. Okay. So in the original game, in the first game that I played, if you fused 10 of a map together, you would get an enhanced version of that map that basically revealed everything. So I was trying to see if it would show me a doorway or something that I had missed. All of those are way too expensive. Yeah, there's no way in hell that it would want me to buy something so expensive. Oh my god. Alright, let's check here. A synthesis manual to transfer the power of an item. So that's probably to transfer, like, the power of a younger item onto a newer one. Oh, maybe if you wanted to, like, put a +8 on a new axe that you had. I wish I could go back and talk to this dude and be like, what are you talking about regarding finding the Mawashi? No difficulty. Go to the starving grounds and acquire a Mawashi. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking it. Well, there's 6 of these spots, so maybe I just need to scour the ground and pick something up off the ground? Okay.
Would it help you at all if I told you what a mawashi is?
Yes, it's like an undergarment, isn't it?
It's a piece of sumo equipment.
Right.
I didn't know if that helped first, like, knowing if
Well,
it was a drop
it's
or if
because
gonna be a
it said
treasure
go
chest
to the
or-
starving grounds and get a Mawashi, but, like, none of the battles that we've done have dropped the item. And I don't think any of the items that we've acquired can be fused into a Mawashi. It's in a shrine. Oh, right. We probably have to look for an opening to a shrine. I wonder if the shrine's in here. Hold on. Okay. Bacon! Salad bread! Hell yeah.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
I'm trying to see... There's no way that is... I'm gonna scour the map until we've activated every block that doesn't have a wall attached to it. But... I wonder if I have to literally check the wall for, like, a hidden door. Who wants to wear pee pants? We have a yellow innerwear +6. Who's the most likely to pee their pants?
Roland.
Why would he pee his pants?
Because he got yelled at and he got scared. Painted yellow for extra special defenses. Defense avoid, yeah.
He actually has the most use for it. You're right. He wear the pee pants. It's gonna take us right up until 3 o'clock to do this tutorial dungeon. Well, that's
kind of not a bad thing, though.
I know. I mean, that's also what we have the bonus hour for as well. And also, we could have easily burned an extra hour on the rolls. So, I think it went pretty well, all things considered.
You're just saying that so next time you have to roll, you have an excuse to do it for an extended period of time.
I know. I'm going to guess that somewhere in this area, which was the furthest from where we started, is going to be a shrine. That looked like a heart.
Still like that sound effect.
That's Pommy's sound effect. That's his voice.
I know it's I know it doesn't fit him, but it's a funny sound.
Right. Okay. Am I progressing through here in order to get to an area that's beyond here? Nope, we're not able to go there. Okay. So
it says you missed a fork. Well, no, I don't know if that helps.
Hold on. There was a fork by there. Oh, oh. There's no way. I'm gonna be so mad if I manage to miss the one thing. It would be something I would accomplish, where I'd miss one tile out of filling in the entire map, and that's the one that actually would help us progress. Oh, hold on! Because Pommy's poisoned, so now we gotta go back to that town. Who wants to wear the blood pants? Oh, you all have good equipment. It's better magic defense. He wears the blood pants. Because why not? Oh, defense and magic defense. Okay. Wind scent, foreboding. Increase everyone's accuracy. Okay. Let's try this again. So, I was going back to the town because Pommy got poisoned, and we've learned that that doesn't wear off naturally, but going to a town automatically wears it off. so upset. No way. Fuck off. God damn it. Literally the one tile that I skipped. Oh my god. Cap to protects students as they go to school. I want a refund. Powerless on detours and in dangerous activities. Sacred shrine discovered. Upon opening it, the earth shook and a fearsome roar resounded through the sky. Oh!
He's wearing the thing you need.
This is so unnecessarily serious.
He looks like a peach.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's action commands!
That was scary.
Our powers are one. Let's go eat this dual break blade! Whoa!
You did it!
That was a QTE! Also, it requires MP from both characters.
Ooh, interesting.
I got fine boots. Lux's party acquired the official Mawashi. Wow. Wow. That was pretty dope. Well, no. The exits don't work the same way. I need to go back to the university, and this exit is the only one that takes me to the university. It feels like Pommy hits for less damage with his weapon now than when he only had one weapon on. So let's see, he does 39. Okay. And if I... What if I unequip it? Will he actually do less? I need to test this. Yeah. He's still doing just as much damage. So I don't know what the difference is. It doesn't look like he's attacking twice, even though he has dual wielding. Oh, okay. So he's probably doing less damage right now on dual wielding because it's only doing a fraction of it. Did we...
I think you have to go talk to that guy. Talk to the guy who assigned you the class.
He's not in the guy, or he's college staff room. Okay.
Yeah, he said if you ever need him to go to the staff room.
Okay.
Right?
You got the official Mawashi? Well done. You did take a bit too much time, though. If you have trouble passing training this simple, you will only have more problems with training that comes later. I will let you go for today, but I will be shaping you even harder from now on. Weaklings who squeal will be left behind. Here, something to celebrate your enrollment. Read it well and study it hard.
Upon entering the library, Tofako approached.
やあ君たち回しは無事に手に
Oh,
入った
it's right. I need to turn it back down.
You got the Mawashi, huh? Congratulations!
そうそう
Oh yeah, like I promised, we'll have a welcome party for you. I want to make you one of my people's traditional tofu dishes, but I don't have enough ingredients. I need to prepare the food and the party, so I would really like it if you gathered the ingredients.
An unfamiliar student approached.
なーになーに
What's this? Are you talking about something tasty? My nose is picking it up.
Oh, Nekoma! We were talking about Lux's welcome party.
Party.
噂の転入生って
So you're the transfer students I heard about. I'm Nekoma, an aspiring kunoichi.
将来は私だけの
My dream was to eventually create my own ninjutsu and make a name for myself. It's a pleasure meeting you.
猫間はね
Nekoma's the librarian here. Hey, Nekoma,
彼らに
I think you should explain to them how the training works.
もちろんいいわ
Sure thing. You know that you can take training here, right?
そこの掲示板に修
That notice board has a list. When you pick the ones you like and succeed, you raise the grade you need to graduate.
必要な修練は自由に
You can pick any training you like, so choose the ones that suit you or try a bunch of them out.
修練のことで
If you need to hear more about this, talk to Nekoma again.
聞くといいの
And raise the grade you need to graduate. Okay.
何でも教えてあげる
I'll tell you anything you want. This is where I usually am anyway. Oh, there's one thing I should tell you though. It's important. Be careful around Miss Uzume.
うずめ先生ってね
You know she's a teacher but wears those indecent clothes, right?
自分のこと
She probably thinks she's lewd and cute. Who brings lewd to a sacred place of learning?
こういう猫間も
I think you're not too different, though.
私のは健康で
My sex appeal is pure and wholesome. Don't group me in with that hag.
ねえ
By the way, Tofako, you said something about a welcome party for them?
そういう楽しそうなこと
Don't you think it'd be more fun to do all that together?
あなたの豆腐料理
I'd love to have your tofu again. It's been a while.
もちろんいい
I don't mind. Let's do it all together. Though, I'd like you to get some ingredients first.
お安いご用よ
No problem. Hear that, you two? We'll go on an ingredient hunt.
Oh!
Whoa!
Two boys appeared behind Nekoma.
了解
Ready? Anything for you, Nekoma?
この子はのっぺっていうの人形使い志望なのよ
This is nope. This is Nape, an aspiring puppeteer.
Also, Acanthia, we're saying Tofako wrong on purpose.
Pleasure. I specialize in copying people's faces. I actually don't have a face I use the most, and I'll probably copy yours sometimes too.
それからこっちはぬっぺ
And this is Nupe. Say hello.
どうも
Hello. I'm
よろしく
Nupe. Pleasure.
ぬっぺは土から生まれた不定
Nupe is an amorphous creature born from the earth. This is not actually his real form.
We just didn't want to pay our artist to draw non-human creatures, so he's a guy. Just a guy.
めちゃくちゃびっくりしたり
He says that if he gets surprised or shocked, he becomes unable to maintain his form as a person.
二人とも同じ班の子ね
They're both in my party, and they're basically my bodyguards.
せっかくだから
I think I'll call Kataro's party too.
みんなで探
You should get more ingredients if you all search together.
必要な食
I
材
wrote the ingredients here, so please go to the sweltering keep and get them.
作るの
Okay. I think we literally are just missing the black wing egg.
I think so too.
Silk shroom, sharp chive, steel tater.
あらなかな
Well, this is more than I expected. I guess it won't be too easy. Well, whatever. Lux, let's make it a competition between our parties. The one that gathers the most wins.
A female teacher entered the library.
Oh? And what are you all talking about?
Ugh. Izume. Come on, let's go. Nope, Nupe.
Oh, the transfer students. Are you used to the school yet? We met in the transfer ceremony, but my name is Uzume. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And this is going to be completely different depending on which school you decide to start with.
I teach the kunoichi and idol courses. I also know medicine, so I'm a doctor too.
We're talking about a welcome party for them.
Oh, now that sounds fun. Can teachers participate too?
Of course! Lux's party will gather the ingredients.
Well, that's an important role. Ah, let's do this then. We'll treat this ingredient collection as proper training. Get those ingredients, and you'll get your grades up. Good luck! I'll talk to the other teachers too. We're looking forward to your tofu, Tofoko.
I'll be in the student room, so tell me when you get the ingredients.
And now we can go to Sweltering Keep. All right, I think we can do this one as well and then probably call it. So let me see. Whoa. Oh.
Hey there, you all. The ingredients I need are silk shroom, sharp chive, steel tater, and blackwing egg. Tell me when you have them.
Okay. Gloves +2. I mean, I can wear all those down. Cape -6. I can get rid of it because it's not going to be very useful. These are fine to keep. Sure. Still don't know what use any of these are going to be. Okay. So we have... Yes. Yes, we have a steel tater. We literally just need the blackwing egg. Awesome. Cool. Now we go across the way. Okay, he just had low damage rolls was all. Not sure. That would be something we'd have to discover over the course of playing the game. Oh my god, okay. There we go. And now we just continue on to the Sweltering Keep. We're already in the lava level. Oh, I like this. I like that there's new music already. Oh, Oh, he's scary. Shishimai. Okay, so yes.
I like them.
When you try and clone color and it doesn't work out. Oh! One of them's... What? What? Whoa, what happened? We just immediately fucking bit it. What happened? Oh my god, these guys are like super strong. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh, it's because he attacked Pommy was confused.
No.
We might be toast. I think we need to run. We need to like actually run. Where's the dog food?
Be right back.
Okay. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Thankfully, treating people is cheap. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's more expensive for HP and MP. Shit. Okay. I should have paid attention. Okay, now we need to restore his MP. Whew! Okay, that was unexpectedly rough. Yeah, we're gonna spend a little extra time to complete this. I mean, we really just need to do it until... Because I don't know what happens if our party wipes. I'm kind of nervous about that. If our party wipes, I think all their bodies just stay collapsed on the ground, and we need to create a new party to go in and look for them. I'm also bummed because there were hidden items there and I didn't grab them. Can't even use pulverize yet. Does that cost anything? It does. It costs 18. Okay. Cool. Love that. Please don't kill him. Nice. Oh my god. So Palmy only has enough to do that once, and then he completely uses up his MP. Holy Christ.
Is you winning?
Slowly. He just hits really freaking hard. All right, he doesn't have a shitload of health, but they did have something that allowed them to spew gas that confused some folks. All right, so this game definitely is not a pushover. Cattail. Is that an accessory? No. Is no one able? Oh, it's a two. No, wait. One-handed whip. Cute fluffy hairs on it. Looks like a toy at first glance, but it's definitely a weapon. Yeah, I'll have you do it. Magic attack, magic defense. It doesn't affect his faith, though. So heck, if it gives us a chance to confuse the enemy, I will take that. Huh? Oh, it's the reeking breath. Yep. So the reeking breath is a rare attack that they do, but it has a huge AoE effect. Oh my gosh. Making me work for it. Oh no. Are they gonna want me dead? Oh, that was huge. Hell yes. Oh, little Reapers. They're so cute. I love them.
I've come for your soul.
That was adorable. It's so adorable. Kate's really good at what she does.
Thanks.
Ooh, what's that thing? Larval.
Lol.
Okay, now I suddenly understand why these characters... she has the whip. Mortal Strike. I'm gonna take the chance in case it is that. That didn't take too much. Legendary Jersey plus... Oh my god, this is where you get your upgrades, man.
I can't get over how little Pommy is.
Okay, so they've got good upgrades, so I'm gonna actually bring his defense back up. You said you can't get over what?
How little Pommy is.
They really want Draken dead in particular. I'm glad we gave ourselves a healer.
You are about 15 minutes shy of hitting the 6-hour mark.
Already?
Yes.
What the hell?
Just so you know.
Okay, so we don't want to touch that because we'll take damage from the geyser. I do at least want to complete that quest and then call it. Oh no. Okay. Pommy, yeah, Pommy is definitely doing a lot of damage, though. Another thing that I noticed here is when I use Rain Plea in battle, it will highlight everyone regardless of how many people it actually affects, and that can be confusing at times, too, because I have to actually pay attention to who actually gets the healing effects. Okay, so I will always take damage from the geyser in that instance. Okay. So we'll discover those as we go through. They are so adorable! Watch them have an instant kill strike, though.
I wish it was Lil Reaper, like L-I-apostrophe-L.
Right. Oh, okay, cool. We do not have revival yet. Cool. Oh my god. Shit! Oh, Pommy, you need to get out of here. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god. I need Pommy to survive. Hold on. Oh my god. The lone man. Can he make it back though? This man! This man is carrying! Hold on. Can we make it back? Can we make it back to town? Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Smoke bomb, smoke bomb. Or not. But you should. Smoke bomb!
Hold on! He's only taking 3 damage. I want to see what happens. No way. No way! Is he seriously gonna solo this 8 enemy party? Holy shit. Oh, okay, hold on. Unbelievable. Unreal. What just happened? What a god. Okay, so hold on. So rain play can only be used in the area. So we're doing this. Can you please work? We don't have enough. We're just gonna have to spend the 600. Ridiculous! That was so crazy! What is my... Okay, we're fine there. He should probably... Oh, that... The cape is so bad that if he equips it, it reduces his defense. That's really funny. Clothes with many pockets, good for carrying personal stuff. Okay. That is not worth it, only increasing 1. The rest of those, we have better stuff. We need to find a better cape for him. But other than that, I think we're okay so far. Okay. Oh my god, that was way too close for comfort. So what is that last item we need? Like a Blackwing stone or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
We still don't know if it's in a proper dungeon or if it's elsewhere.
Was everything else just a drop?
Yes. Blackwing egg. Okay. So my guess is we have to get it off of some bird that shows up in one of these areas. Oh my god, that really fucking hurt him. Okay. Little cow. Its name is Little Cow. A diligent cow doll enables escaping from combat. Oh, it's for like
I love it.
for like the puppet users or stuff like that. Okay. So not everyone is going to take damage from the geyser. Is that a Blackwing egg? Nope. Ah, okay. So you can either get it as a drop from an enemy, or I'm willing to bet there are collection points within this area that will give us 1 each of the items that we need. Oh my god. Oh, come on! Good evade. Oh my god! 1 HP in a dream! He's still alive. It still counts. Oh my gosh, that was scary. These guys in particular are really strong. Shit. Oh my god, no, we need to run. We need to run. Yep. Jesus Christ. Just those enemies in particular are so damn powerful. Yes. Spells, yes. So we'll explore, go to Sweltering Keep, heal ourselves up. Can it affect everybody, please? Goodness gracious. There we go. And now we go back, we recover our MP, and it only takes 300. Okay. We can see if there's any better items that we can purchase. Tomahawk is a two-handed axe. We need to see if we can buy a one-handed spear. Camera, card, puppet, dagger, sword. There we go. That is way too expensive. Okay. Yeah, I guess early on you're expected to just kind of scramble to have materials. I want to keep those so that I can dismantle them for materials. All right. I'm enjoying this a lot more than I did the first game. The jury's still out on whether I feel it's worth... What was it? Oh, it's on sale for like $26.99. So base price is $30. On my initial experience, I don't know if I would have said it was worth $40. I would say if you are someone who enjoys the core mechanics of a dungeon crawler, at least from what I've experienced so far, I think you would get your value for $26.99. $30, it could go either way. If it was ever on sale for like 40-50% off, like if you could get this for 20 bucks or less, I'd recommend it. Maybe not if you are not a... If you do not care for dungeon crawlers at all, at that point I would say, you know, if you wanted to try one, Etrian Odyssey or even Stranger of Sword City, Saviors of Sapphire Wings have user mechanic elements that are kinder to you. Like, Saviors of Sapphire Wings, Stranger of Sword City have a much easier means of upgrading and obtaining new equipment. This is a little bit more tedious, a little bit less intuitive, so... But if you are familiar with these types of mechanics, for example, through games like Operation Babel, Operation Abyss, both of which I believe are available on Steam, it could be worth your while. How interesting that Draken has some of the lowest HP of the party, despite supposedly having the best defenses. I'm going to guess that's going to improve as he gets access to shields, but I'm not seeing it come to fruition right now. That is true. Not having to worry about stat drops has been pretty significant. Oh, that's right. That's what they meant by save scumming for better stats. Is because we don't know whether they're going to gain anything in attack power as we progress through the game. $29.36. Oh my god, that's really good. Defense avoid. It doesn't offer a lot of... What do you mean not made for combat? That's freaking incredible. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to start putting him in the center because it feels like whoever's in the front and center is getting targeted by so many different enemies. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. Wow. Jesus. Oh my god. Some of these fights are just not worth doing. Okay, well, Rain Plea only seems to affect one ally outside of battle, and it is not reliable at all. This is ridiculous. The amount of damage I'm taking in this area. Like, we're gonna finish this map, but we might as well just head back right after to heal again. Yeah, I have to remember that I'm allowed to make use of this more often because we have characters, Or it's cheaper if we just restore our MP, and we are making buku amounts of gold in between each fight. Okay. How is it 3:30 already? Goodness gracious! Take care, Acanthia. Oh yeah, and just the difficulty of the enemy really heavily impacts how much EXP you get at the end of the fight. Okay. How are my items? We still have a lot of space. Okay. Had some close calls so far, but it's not over yet. Okay. Hey, that's a dead end. Now we're just progressing this way. Okay. So what I want to check at this point is... So let's say we go to stats, and we check his stuff, and he knows Dual Break Blade, Dragon Tiger, Sky Fang, Breath, Cover, Pulverize. If we were to change his class suddenly to something completely different, let's say Hydromancer, and then we go back and check his stats again, he does not keep Pulverize. So it's just stuff that's unique to his class. So probably what's interesting is, I wonder if if we get access to subclasses, I wonder if, whichever class you take as a subclass simply gains experience points slower, but you still gain access to all the skills that subclass has, or if you only gain, I don't know, half of the abilities that the class has. My guess is going to be your main class gains experience faster. Your subclass gets it slower, but you still get all the abilities of both classes. Yeah. Okay. So we can either progress straight through, or there's something beyond there. Okay. And then we'll heal him. Oh, I can't wait until we get a wider AoE heal. They really... No one wants to focus on Lux. Draken is who they go after more than anything else. I cannot wait until Roland gets better healing. Okay. He does eventually get Halus, yes. Or heal us. They are all targeting him, and I don't understand why that is. I know, I'm not sure. But he doesn't have the HP to keep it going. I'll try. I'll try moving Lux there and seeing if he takes more attacks as a result. I mean, I'm still hoping that we can finish before 4 o'clock, but if it's gonna keep doing this stuff, I don't know. Please. Please tell me he learned a mass heal. Oh, that's so bad! Alright, what spells did you learn? Okay. Display labyrinth map. I don't need that. I need the extra healing, bro. This is such a long path. It'll help if I'm in a dark area where the map is not being shown, but more than anything else right now, I just need these guys to live long enough that I can finish this map. Nope. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. I have to go back to Sweltering Keep. My god, we're only in 2 areas and it's already this tough. Okay. Get our MP back. Yeah, we'll put Lux in the center and see if he manages to avoid a lot of attacks. It seemed like as soon as we moved Jade into the center, she was tanking most of them. So I don't know if there's a hidden aggro. I don't trust this. Nope. Okay. They sure love targeting him. Lux is he might as well not exist to these people. Okay, his vitality keeps going up. His agility is garbo, though. It's very interesting because Lux is not... He has the best evasion of the front line. He is the one that enemies should be targeting for us to dodge more attacks, and they are just not interested in him at all. Look at this! They do not care about Lux at all. And Lux just keeps getting more and more HP. I'm about to try moving him, like, further down to where Pommy is. Like, maybe a knight is supposed to be a back row type person? And using their spears to have that extra reach? I'm surprised that the knights don't get an ability that's like, oh, I have a chance of automatically reducing incoming damage by 50% for myself. I think that's a skill he uses, though. I'll check in the next fight. If so, maybe I should have him defending, huh? I thought cover was an ability he was allowed to use. Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah, see, he's able to use it for free to block an enemy's attack, but it's not a passive that automatically activates. There was a corner that released a strange light. This was Blackwing's nest. As Lux's party approached, a lightning-like voice echoed from the sky. All right, yep. Hey! Oh, he's dead. He's just straight up dead. Yep. So the game wanted us to do the boss fight in order to get the last item that we needed for the quest. Yep. Yep. Would have been fine if they just hadn't attacked him before I had a chance to recover him. Okay, now Pommy's able to do more damage if I time it out well. Nope. Dude, poor Draken, man. He's going through everything Lux used to. Greatly restore an ally's HP. They really want you to work for the group heal. I think this should just take us onto the opposite side where we can get an item. But I don't think there's an actual way... Okay, yep. So we would have collected everything on our own through here. We just got really lucky with the drops previously. But it doesn't look like this area goes through to a town. Oh wait, it does. There's an exit on the other side of that. It's my fault, man. He doesn't have a shield because we don't have a one-handed spear yet. Poor Draken, man. No, I can explore more of this later as much as I want to, But for the sake of making the progress that I promised on the other game, I do need to head back so that we can do that cutscene. I'm not sure if this is a game I'd want to play on my own or if it's something I'd want to stream. I do feel like we have a lot of other games that we're already focusing on, and while we get the gist of this game, I don't know if it's something I would want to commit the limited amount of time that I have on my stream to. This seems pretty straightforward in terms of what you do, how you progress the game. So what I would probably say is this is something I would continue to play on my own time, but I do have other games that I would like to explore on stream. So clinic. And then we'll go to Sweltering Keep to heal myself up real quick. And rest up. Do we have enough to get a spear for our lad? Not even close. Alright, so we need to go to the Starving Grounds. I could make it a YouTube playthrough. Galactic, one thing you need to know is I have so little time to myself, like on an ongoing basis. I'm going to be taking like a 15-20 minute break that is still technically with chat before I move on to the next game. And then as soon as that game is done tonight, as soon as that game is done tonight, I need to pull an all-nighter in order to finish writing Etrian cutscenes. So, the problem is that doing a YouTube playthrough would mean sitting down and recording video content and then uploading the video content, and I already struggle to spend time between my wife, my partner, my job, making time for stream for you all. I haven't even touched Squeakcross in almost 2 weeks. I'm like less than 50 puzzles away from finishing all 650 that are available right now. And indeed, and I am extremely grateful that I'm as busy as I am, but I am not in a position where I can be doing YouTube content. Basically, what you see on stream is what you get. But I promise that I'm trying to make the stuff that I do entertaining. Whether that's Etrian Odyssey or Solo Turobo like we're doing right now, or something else. Kate, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You have been so patient.
I'm gonna fall asleep during the next stream.
Library? Oh, we're going to the dormitory.
Dorms.
Yes. Okay, so I do need to take those out.
Oh, welcome back! Thanks for gathering ingredients for me. I can now make a delicious tofu dish. I'll get on that right now, so please wait here a bit.
Lux's party's welcome party was about to begin.
Sorry for the wait! The family secret tofu hot pot is done!
Finally! Oh, I'm so hungry. So am I. I feel like my stomach and back are touching. Wanna touch?
My stomach, my back, my shoulders, and my crack.
Oh my god. Ugh, you perverted teacher.
Minakata, Saruta, and Iwanaga join the scene.
Ah, you came just in time. Tofuko's tofu dishes are to die for. I certainly will not miss it. These vegetables are from the school's garden. Have them with the meal.
The principal is also a janitor because he enjoys it. It makes him a great gardener, too. Oh, the ones who got today's ingredients were Lux and friends, right? I'm impressed you brought back a Blackwing egg. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? Do you need healing? Miss, leave the talk at that. Let's eat.
Yeah, the food's gonna get cold. I'm so hungry. I can't keep my form.
Mega Man ass looking guy. You don't have a right to eat. You didn't bring back a Blackwing egg.
What? But you're not any better than us.
What?
Please leave it at that. There's plenty of food. Let's get along and eat.
This is a relaxed party. Let's eat, drink, and talk to our heart's content. Mr. Minakata, we cannot drink here. Not booze, anyway.
Huh? We can't drink booze?
Of course. This is a place of learning. Also, if you get drunk, you always start wanting to get naked.
The transfer student welcome party was a lively one, fueled by Tofuko's tofu cooking. Yay! Let's see what the new quest is. I'm not doing the new quest, but I'm gonna see what our new job is. Oh my god! I want you to beat Mononoke to help my research into alchemical techniques. I need materials to create the ultimate ration. Let's see if it's voiced. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Do you want me to do this?
Yeah, just do it.
Okay, this is training by Miss Iwanaga. You're supposed to gather Mononoke.
I'm not interested in this at all. You're just getting materials from Miss Iwanaga's experiments. I just don't know about magic or alchemy. In the end, all you can rely on are your body and sumo.
This is why I don't like your type. Sports-minded? More like sports-stupid. Listen, there are lots of things you can't deal with pure strength alone. What you use then is...
Magic and alchemy, right? I think that your line of thinking will get you hurt someday, Kataro.
Okay. Stop bullying me. I'll just do this thing. Jeez.
Our party is doing it too. That makes 3 parties. Noppe and Nupe.
Loud and clear, Nekoma. We can't lose to the other parties, right? Of course. I need someone to develop magic that makes it harder for my body to fall apart.
All right, let's go hear what Miss Iwanaga says.
So now that I know it's going to consistently do that, I need to set the voice off when I'm not going to be out there so that we don't get interrupted. There we go.
Ultimate ration. That's training by Miss Uzume. Are you taking it? Then go to her and ask for the details. She should be in the staff room. Though, knowing her, this training can't be anything good. I should warn you that you can't let that sexual teacher make you do something you don't want.
Alright, college laboratory and college staff room.
Oh, what a crowd. Are you here for my training?
Of course! I really want to learn more about alchemy.
If it's for you, Miss Iwanaga, I can do anything.
You're only saying that You're only saying that because you just dislike Miss Uzume, right?
She's a teacher, but we're so similar that... I don't know.
That just means you're both young. When I was young, even I was bewitching gentlemen left and... Oh, well, I suppose seeing a teacher as competition can't be all bad.
Miss,
Can you make medicine or magic that would stop my body from falling apart?
That might be possible if you bring enough good samples.
I'll do good work too, so please give me medicine that'll do good for the skin or something.
I want a muscle enhancer. I'm not a pharmacist. Anyway, if you're doing this, then do it well. This is the list of Mononoke I need.
The list has a few kinds of Mononoke and a number next to them. Snake Drac 10, Rock Maask 7, Maask! Haunted Pumpkin 3. The location is the Stone Garden Court.
Yes, I have already given you permission to go there. I'm counting on you. Also, the Stone Garden Court is split into 3 major areas. The Mononoke I need are different in each area, so it might be best for you to split up. Anyway, good luck. If you get hurt, I'll take responsibility and treat you, so don't worry about it too much.
So I'll talk about it after I go ahead and also get this other cutscene.
Oh, hello. Do you need something? Oh, wait. Are you taking my training? Wow, that's great. Anyway, let's make it brief. I'm currently developing a new kind of ration. You know how the rations you take on adventures are rarely tasty? Don't you think it'd be great if you could eat something nice even while out on adventures? I got that idea and figured I should make something like that. A ration that's delicious, easy to carry, and nutritious. Yes, the ultimate ration! I have most of the ingredients already, but there are still a few things I need. Look at this list. Can you get me the 3 ingredients here?
The list says Silk Shroom. I think we have all of those.
You too. You can get them in the Starving Grounds and Sweltering Keep. Just beat some monsters or just look around. Come back to me when you have them all. I'll be waiting. Good luck.
So let's see. If I go dormitory, storage, take... It was Silk Shroom. Yep.
Yeah, you have them.
Awesome. And then... Was that staff room? Yes.
Yeah. Oh, welcome back. You were faster than expected. How reliable. Okay, looks like it's all here. I think I can complete the ultimate ration now. That ends the training. Here's your reward. Help me out again if I need something more.
That was very brief. Library notices. Okay. So yeah. Overall, like I said, this seems very straightforward. It's there's definitely more flexibility in classes where it seems like anyone can learn anything. It doesn't seem like you get to keep skills from classes when you've moved off from them. So like my guess is going to be you eventually get access to a subclass and you get all of the abilities of both your main and your subclass. It's just that the subclass levels up slower, probably at half speed. So for example, if I were able to pick a main and a sub right now, and I mained Lux as a beast, and I subclassed him as a thief, my guess is that thief would be at about level 9, and beast would be at level 18. What that means is there isn't as much to worry about regarding, oh my god, I need to plan my classes ahead of time, because it seems like you can just change anyone's class at any time. If you go into an area and it's like, oh god, there's a lot of water enemies here, maybe I change the classes around in my party so that they all have abilities that the water enemies are weak to. It does mean it's a little bit more grindy because obviously, statistically, there's not much separating character A who has every single class on this screen at max level versus character B, who has every single class on the screen at max level. Because really all that differs is what is their main class, what is their subclass, what are the 2 sets of skills that they have access to. So, with enough time, with enough grinding, you presumably could have everyone have decent access to every class in the game. And really where the stat difference would come in would be their core level, their character level, and then obviously there's this aspect of reincarnation, which is probably an improvement to your base stats. I wouldn't call it Disgaea levels of tedious, but I was figuring out, like, how risky is it to pick a class at the beginning of the game. Doesn't seem like it's very risky at all. For example, if I wanted to, just because my character would have better survival right now, I could probably switch him to, like, a martial artist class and just go into an area that he's a decent level for, and I could probably have a martial artist up to level 10 in, like, under an hour. So there isn't too much risk in making the wrong class or subclass choice, as long as you're willing to spend some extra time leveling up those classes in order to get access to skills, since you're starting from 0 in that case. But yeah, let me do one more giveaway for this, and then I also need to do the social media aspect. So let me load this back up real quick. We'll get the wheel going up again. And I think that'll be, what, 4 copies total that we gave away during this stream? And we'll take...
I think 5, actually.
Is it 5?
You had 2 50-plus rolls.
Oh, that's right.
The copy you
That's
gave
right.
at the beginning, and then the 2... Yeah.
Yes, you are correct about that, Vim. It looks like it affects the stat growth on level ups, which, if you are a save scummer, is probably more important. However, reincarnation exists, and that's probably how you get your character back to level 1. So there is nothing stopping you from focusing a character on strength, vitality, you know, on a offensive class, and then reincarnating them and then focusing on magic and faith the next time around. I am Jeff. I am Jeff. If you are around here, you are our potential final raffle winner from the live stream. And yes, Galactic, I'll go ahead and take you off right now. Just need you to be awake and claiming it if you are interested. Going once. Going twice. All right. I'm glad I didn't remove it. Giga! Do you happen to be around? Do-do. Yay. Should I assume you're claiming a copy? Message requests. There we go. And which platform are you requesting it for? All right. Giga, you know what to do. Please reach out to me via DM and let me know if you want it for PlayStation 5, Switch, or PC via Steam. And I will let my sponsorship person know which codes we're looking for. I never heard what the third winner wanted, so I'm gonna have to check in with that as well. Okay, cool. And these are all different auditions that I have to do today. I'm gonna have no free time to myself tonight. Okay, I can deal with all of that later. Yeah. Okay, social media. We're gonna do a separate one. So let me see. Randomly pick name from list. So we're gonna do a separate one for this. Just to make it fair. So we're going to open a tab here. Here we go. We'll widen this a little bit. Okay, cool. So let's go on to Blue Sky and see who happened to follow the instructions. bsky.app. Okay. We got 22 entries, it looks like. All right, so we have Devin Voix. Let me open this in a separate tab. There we go. Devin Voix. We have Lasada. Okay. Soul Beam Queen. Seeing a lot of familiar names here. Vermin Tyrant and Nero. Okay. Spen 123 WoW. All right. Redvin 77. Okay. EV23. We have just J. Lie Eater Oru. Lie Eater Oru. Okay. Lazarhus. Funny. Light Suio. I remember that name. We have Susu. We have Nora. Axiom. Almost at the bottom. Reagan KVA. Nova. Sunny D. Okay. And I think that's everybody. Okay, cool. All right. Let's figure out who our random winner is. Nero. Sweet. So let me reach out to them real quick on here. Ugh. Where is their name? Lazarus, Light Eater, J, EV. Oh, they're closer to the bottom. Or maybe they're closer to the top. There they are. You were... Congratulations. You were the selected winner. Please DM me when you get a chance so we can get you your copy. And it looks like they wishlisted it on Steam. Yeah. The drink company, yes. And then I'll refill this in a second. We're gonna stop stream. I'm gonna restart stream because it's gonna be like a half-hour window. Also, I need to... There we go. Yeah, so I think between now and 5 o'clock, we'll just have like a downtime. I'll feed myself, bio break. We'll do the next Rogue Energy, and I will talk about how I started a brief sponsorship with them and what I've thought about the stuff so far, because I've gotten to use it extensively over the last week and a half. Yes. So, how many winners is that total? I need to remember... I should have marked down all the folks that won. Giga said he wanted it on Steam, correct? Yes. So I need 2 Steam codes, probably 3 Steam codes.
I think he might have said Switch. Let me go back and chat real quick.
Oh, did he say Switch? Let me check. Giga, yes, Switch. Okay, so 2 Steam codes, 2 Switch codes, and I need to remember who the third winner requested. I'm not sure. I will just ask them to give me 2 Steam codes and 2 Switch codes, and I will cover the last person myself. Cool. Very cool. All right, so let me handle that real quick. Our showcase stream is successfully done. I ended up giving out 2 extra copies of the game because we rolled some really high numbers during the character creation process. In all, I need 2 Switch codes and 2 Steam codes, if possible. If you are only able to cover 3, then please just give me 2 Switch codes plus 1 Steam code, and I can handle purchasing the other copy for them on my own. I'll link you to the YouTube video as soon as the VOD is uploaded. Warning, there is some cursing throughout the stream. I get very excited. Okay. Thank you so much once again for this wonderful opportunity, and I look forward to exploring more of this game on my own in the future. Cool. It was a nice stream, but we are far from being done because I need to chat with you all about the other sponsorship, and then I promised that we were going to do some Star Garden, including an interview with one of the members of the team. So, we will see what happens. To those of you who did win a copy today, I will go through and make sure your introductions are approved, or I'll have my mod team do it. Let me see if we've got folks who haven't been assigned yet. Yes. Okay, so I'll ping my mods real quick. When someone has a chance, please check through recent intros. There are some raffle winners that need to pass muster before they can claim their prize. And again, if you are someone who posted an introduction and you end up with a role that says didn't read the rules, all it means is that you either didn't include information that we requested in your introduction, or there is something within the rules that explicitly asks you to include it as proof you read the rules. So if you're missing personal info that we require, or if you're missing the thing that you need to include, you're not going to get access to the server, but you can try again until you get in. So just make sure that you double check if you don't end up getting access to the server immediately. Once again, that is !Discord. And then once you do have access, just DM me with the proof of, your account and which platform you want it on, and I will set you up with the code as soon as I get a response from our sponsorship person. Yes, anyway, so give me like 2 minutes to just kind of set up the in-between stream, and I will be right back on, and we're gonna just have like a chill hop chat. We'll have like a half-hour chill hop stream while I discuss the Rogue Energy sponsorship, and also just we can chat about what's been going on. So thank you to everyone who tuned in for this showcase stream of, I almost said Legend of Heroes again, Class of Heroes 3 Remastered. I would say definite improvement over the first game, and it sounded like the second game was really just an expansion of the first. So there are still some mechanics about this game that I am not the biggest fan of, just because I've been spoiled rotten by stuff like Demon Gaze and Etrian Odyssey and Stranger of Sword City, but there is a clear improvement in several areas versus the first game. The inclusion of music in the overworld, the ability to change folks' classes pretty easily. It's a lot more flexible in terms of how you build your party. So I would say overall, I could see myself playing this game if I didn't already have a bunch of backlog. And if I can manage to catch up on that backlog, I could see myself actually making the effort to go through and experience this story. Especially because you have 3 different schools you can choose between, which also potentially alter which classes you have access to throughout the game. So at $30, I'd say it's reasonable. If you are into this genre, I could recommend picking it up. I will say that there are other dungeon crawler options that I feel for the value you spend are also worth just as much. For example, any of the Etrian Odyssey games at $40, absolutely worth it. What that means is at full price for 30, could go either way. If you're not a big fan of dungeon crawlers, probably not. If you do like dungeon crawlers regardless, and you just like the general mechanics, might be worth your time. If it ever ends up on sale, especially if you can get it between $15 to $22.50, I think that's a reasonable price. I would definitely buy this game if it was on sale for 15 to 20 bucks. So, just take that in mind. Anyway, I appreciate you all spending some time with me. Give me just a couple minutes to set up the next stream, and I will be back in like 2 to 3. So, sit tight. Thank you, everybody, and thank you, Kate.
Bye, bye.
Back in a moment.